Hey guys, good morning. Hi. I'm glad someone's here. I put up the stream like 20 minutes ago. I'm sorry. So I'm not expecting today to be like a really active stream. But I'm glad. I'm glad you guys are here. That's very kind of you. Yeah. Today will probably be a lot more on like the chill and quiet side. Yeah, not just because I put up a waiting room like 20 minutes ago, but I'm still tired and stuff. Got back late last night, so just kind of went to bed, and then I woke up late this morning because I went to bed late last night. Had no time to like set anything up, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is. So today we'll probably just do some like drawing and getting stuff done. Maybe chatting, and then like I don't know, maybe I'll pivot to some like Picross or something really chill, and I can just kind of do, and you guys can just kind of watch or have in the background while you guys work on stuff. I'm like that. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing good. Working on some sketches, maybe do a bit more past sketching. See. Little on the low energy side, but I've got that, so should hopefully gain some energy as we go on. My favorite thing to do. I love sleeping. I also like sleeping, but I guess this not really my favorite thing to do because I'm not like conscious doing it. I don't know. I feel like it's like I don't know if I want to say like I love drawing. I've got a few hobbies. I like doing all my hobbies. I like cooking something and having it turn out be like good, and so I look forward to eating it. Like making stuff. Like creative hobbies. I like journaling, stationery. Clean up some of this sketch before I kind of like do any more line stuff for it. But yeah, they will almost certainly be a more quiet one compared to the last couple like 5+ hour talkathons. Yeah, I had a good night. Last night I was just kind of busy. Got back late. Not even because I was like I didn't really feel like I was out that late. It was just like it takes a while to get back home. So yeah. Good time. Stuff to work on, so that's fine. I just feel like I kind of like bite off more than I can chew with some of my like planned art stuff. Like, like I want to get this, do this little project this time, and I always think I'm way ahead of myself. Like, I'm like, oh, I want this done by like February. I should be able to do that. And then I kind of look at my schedule now of like what I need to do and the things I've said I would do in January. I'm like, oh, I definitely did not give myself enough time for that. No, we'll see. Thank you. Hi, Froggy. Hi, Don. Nice to see you. How are you guys doing? Having a good day? Thanks for coming in. I know I like did not really give a lot of notice for today. It's like basically a guerrilla stream. I gave like no notice. Probably I don't know, post some stuff. I don't really like using social media. Tired. I'm just gonna block some stuff in with color so I kind of have a general idea of where things need to go, but nothing too serious. Nothing too committal, I guess. My sketches do tend to be kind of like this level of messy. I don't know if I would recommend anyone to follow my example. I think it's like a little too chaotic. And like, certainly I wouldn't pass this kind of sketch on to someone else. Like, oh yes, please do the line art for me or something. Like, I would just not do that. This is too chaotic, too much fun. But for me, it's fine. I know what my lines do and what they mean. Oh, thank you. I actually have like a big cardigan like this IRL. I just haven't been able to wear it yet because it's like nice like spring and autumn clothes because it's like a really like big oversized sweater, so it's not really that warm but it's not really cool either. And I just completely missed like the window of weather that would have been perfect to wear something like that. And now it's just like it's too cold to wear it, but it's too big to kind of fit it under like a coat without it looking really bunchy. I'm just waiting. Hey Azu, nice to see you. In the beginning of the stream and the chat. How are you doing? Sorry, today is probably like definitely gonna be more quiet and chill than usual. Today's basically like a guerrilla stream. I kind of didn't say or plan anything. But I'm glad you're here. And hopefully people will go in a bit more as I do stuff. But, I mean, if not, that's fine. And I'll just be yeah, that's totally fine. It's nice to have a kind of quieter, like, chill stream every now and then, and I get some stuff done. Sometimes I'll like stream just to kind of motivate myself to get something done, I guess, of like, oh, I need to draw this thing, but I kind of can't really like focus, or it's kind of hard for me to just kind of like sit down and like make myself do the work. But if I mean, I say that knowing that a bunch of my like drawing streams has been me like, at least 2 hours in the start, me not doing anything but talking. But eventually I'm just like, well, I have to do something for you guys. But that's what I mean. Like, sometimes it's nice to have a quiet little stream where I can just kind of draw. Now I am just kind of cleaning up parts of this before I start doing the actual like lines and all that, so I have a better idea of what's going on. When I sprained my wrist at work, so I took the day off to recover a bit. Actually, okay, sprained works. Yeah, sprained wrist sucks. Oh, I mean, it's good it's not your dominant hand, because that would, I mean, me like doing stuff like art aside, like that would just suck. If it was like your dominant hand, but like I'm glad it's at least it's your left, but hoping for a speedy recovery for you, because yeah, that's like no joke. It hoits. Because it's like your hand, right? It's so hard to ignore. It's like really difficult to be distracted by it. I mean, distracted from it, you know? Because you're just like always using your hands and stuff. Yeah, for sure. Hope it gets better. That's rough. I also don't know any like color choices I'm gonna be making on this one, but how'd you sprain it? I asked. You don't have to tell me. But were you like doing anything? Did it just happen? It's not a sprain and it's not my wrist, but lately I've had some like shoulder issues where kind of hard to rotate my like left shoulder in certain angles and hurt sometimes, and it really sucks. Kind of not being able to use your arms or your hands the way you want to. I do hope it gets better soon. Probably nails probably won't be like red, but I'm just doing that to remind myself. And we don't need things to be like super, super detailed right now. Just need to make sure I remember certain details when I get to them. No worries, I'm a packer, so I assume it was the repetitive motion because it's a fast-paced job. Yeah. No, I can see that. Definitely, like that's tough. Right, because like it's like repetitive, like stuff. Sorry, I'm like not saying things correctly. Stuff like repetitive motions can really like mess up your wrist, but it's hard, right? Because you think that it won't. Like if it's not a particular like difficult motion, or you're not really going like crazy, you're not like flailing your arms around. You're like, oh, this is fine. Like I'll just be careful. But no, like it's hard to tell what's the thing that's gonna like really hurt your hands or mess up your hands or something. Because I mean, I try to be careful with my stuff too. Especially like if I draw a lot for like like a long period of time, like in one sitting, if I'm just drawing a bunch. And so, yeah, like wrist stretches are really important. I feel like almost a little bad saying that after Oz is just like, oh, I sprained my wrist. But yeah, whether you're like you do something like that, like a packing job or drawing or just typing a lot, it's a good idea to just every now and then just stretch your wrists out. And you can look up like good wrist stretches and exercises, but it's really just like what I just kind of do is kind of do that thing where you like push your fingers back like towards your wrist and just kind of stretch out your wrist and just give them a little break every now and then. Apparently I was one of the fastest packers, so I guess I must have overdone it a bit. Oh, that's crazy. Now they've lost their strongest soldier. But yeah. I hope you recover quickly. And then when you do, take it easy. Well, it's also like I mean, like, I don't know what your job like entails, I guess, but it's also, I don't know, maybe because I was gonna say like it's sort of the end of like the holiday season and the rush, so I don't know if like you have to like pack a bunch of stuff because like holiday orders or something. But I actually like I don't know what you what you do or what you pack, so like maybe that isn't relevant at all. But I do hope like things calm down, give your wrist a little break. Character you're drawing is adorable, Allie. Thank you so much. It's every people that are like sort of new-ish to my. Oh wait, did we? Oh, I know we did do it in December, Allie. We did a Christmas one. Every month I do like a different Allie drawing. So like my character, my persona, in like a different outfit or something every month. And so I didn't know what to do for this month. I didn't really have like an idea or like, there's not like a really good holiday sort of look. Like, I don't know if I wanted to do like a New Year's thing with the horse. And so yesterday, I think it was Titus, was like, draw her as like Gyaru. And I was like, yeah, let's go with that. Hey Allie, what shows do you like to watch? I just got into the world of anime. Cool. Wow. Anime is a big world. And I have been in it for decades. I do like to watch anime. I haven't watched a lot of anime recently, and I definitely don't watch as much as I used to. Like when I was like in high school and college, I watched. That's like nothing. I did nothing but. I do like to watch a lot of anime. Haven't done it in a while, or I guess like I'm just behind. There's a bunch of shows I haven't caught up with or anything yet. I like to watch a lot of stuff on Dropout recently. Like Game Changer, Make Some Noise, stuff like that. And it's just like I've been watching a lot of Smiling Friends lately. So I like to watch a lot of anime and stuff. Just like sometimes I know I've said this before, but like sometimes watching anime stuff makes me feel like I'm studying, so it's like a little productive too. And some dramas and like long stuff. I've been watching some like older stuff lately. I've been watching like Gilmore Girls. I mean, I was about to say like I don't really watch that much TV, or like shows, but I do like kind of watch something, at least like an episode of something while we have dinner like every day. So leg warmers are so peak. They are. They're really cute, and I have a couple pairs, and like they're fun to wear. And sometimes like I have ones that are kind of more pretty than they are like practical in the sense of like they actually warm your legs, or like you put them over like your tights or whatever, but they just make an outfit really cute if you're wearing like skirts and stuff. Hey, very nice to see you. Thanks for coming in, guys. I know it's like no prior warning to this stream. Yeah, Smiling Friends is really funny. Impact Frame High Five. I have watched like a few episodes way back when, or like I say that, but really like a year ago or something, and I was like, oh, this is really funny, and I just haven't been able to like watch the rest of it. And then I was talking to a friend over like New Year's break, and he was like, oh, I'm really into Smiling Friends now. Like me and my friends like quote it all the time. I was like catching up with him, and I'm like, oh, we should watch the rest. I need to watch the rest. So I've been watching the rest like now. It's so funny. I think the thing that I really enjoy about it is that I feel like they always do like the funniest like animated bit they can. Like the visual gags in it are so funny. Along with like a lot of the other, the dialogue is funny, everything, but like they always do something so funny in the actual animation. I'm like, oh my god, this is so good. My persona has leg warmers, LOL. Heck yeah. Well, they're so cute. Like it's so easy to just add a little element to a character design without like it being, a whole thing of pants or something. It's just so easy to just put the little like tube sock leg warmer thing on, and it's just like, I've done it. I've made it better. Hi, Hidaka. Nice to see you. Glad you could come in. I'm tired. I mean, yeah. They are really good at mixing media. The only thing I can think of that does something to that level is like Gumball, where like half the characters are 3D for no characters. Why did I say it like that? Half the characters are 3D for some reason. Well, some reason there's reasons behind it, but it's just like funny and it's not jarring at all. You're just like, yeah, there's a little weirdo over there. Well, I know Gumball's reasoning was that, or at least I've heard, I don't know if it's like how true it is that the characters are all from other like kind of failed pitches and like pilots from the creators or like the staff on the show, and they just kind of like add the characters into the world, and so that's why they're all like completely different styles, not even just in like oh, thank you for following. Not just an art style, but like the medium. So I don't know if like Smiling Friends has that, or if it's just they're just being silly with it. Oh, hey, I hit, oh, it's, well, because I'm on looking at my multi-chat now, which is fixed, which is now, it's like, I don't see some of the alerts. But we hit, like, 100 followers on Twitch. That's really cool. Thank you, guys. I didn't think I would, like, get there, or at least definitely not this soon. But thank you. That's really sweet of you guys. Maybe I will put Twitch off somewhere so that I can see the like alerts and stuff when I can do them. The bad thing about multi-chat is that it's really convenient to like see YouTube and Twitch at the same time, but I don't get to see like the like emote reactions from YouTube, or I don't see the chat like notifications on Twitch. So it's like the multi-chat is convenient for reading chat, but then everything else like doesn't show up. So I just like end up having 3 chat windows anyway. It's thank you. I'm over here now. Be wherever you want. The shadow of the earth be bad. Oh, I watched Chowder when it came out. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. Well, I mean, I knew you could do that. The, like, little chat point perks, but I didn't know, like, I had them on. I am doing okay. How are you guys today? I can't believe it's only Wednesday, honestly. Like, I thought I woke up today and I'm like, thank goodness it's Friday. I love how adorable your model is. Never gets old. Thank you. Thanks so much. Right. And like, it's not just like the same instances of 3D or like the kind of weird like claymation stuff they do. Oh, the new emote from yesterday should be up too. I love when Smiling Friends with the disturbingly fast animations that you think would just be them flailing, but people frame by frame it and see that the animation is actually choreographed. Oh, thank you, Titus, for showcasing it. Yeah, the emote that I worked on yesterday, it's there. It took a while, like, didn't take that long, but I think I only got the message that I got approved, like, after my stream, so I was like, all right. Yeah, I think it's hard to, like, kind of tread that line of, like, just the flailing and the screaming and not being it, and it not being, like, lol random, but I, like, laugh every time, so... like, the super fast, you know, animated on the ones, like flailing animations, are genuinely really funny. And there's, oh yeah, right, like you can kind of see that there's like little bits in it that they're doing something else. And like, I don't know, I think if on paper, if you like described some of the bits and stuff to me, I was like, oh, there's no way that's funny. But when I watch the episodes, like I am just like laughing out loud. Because they do a lot of like jump scare kind of things, right? Like just flashbang you with some screaming. And I'm like, haha, that's such a funny little joke. But I don't know, I feel like anything else, I'd be like, oh, that's so stupid. But I don't know, Smiling Friends is just genuinely so funny. Doing fine on a Tuesday. Well, it's tired, sleepy Wednesday morning for me. They do a lot of fast stuff, and they also know how long to let a joke linger without it letting go. Especially when like the episodes are like 10 minutes long. Like there's only so much to work with, but they like there's no wasted time in it. It's really good. Right, that's the point of the joke. I used to be into Digimon when I was a kid. Like I was really into it when I was a kid, and I haven't kind of gotten back into it at all. Like, but when I say when I was into it as a kid, I was like into it for quite a few seasons. Like one, like Adventure to, I want to say Tamers, but I haven't like gotten back to it. But I've heard some really good things about the latest like anime season or anime iteration, and a couple of the more current, or I guess the more recent games. I've heard some good things about them. I just haven't like gotten around to them. But I've heard they're really good, yeah. And just gonna date myself here. As for the Animaniacs, I watched it a lot when I was a kid, like the OG Animaniacs stuff, and I remember it just being really, really funny and like really clever. And even looking back on it now, I'm like, oh, that's a really clever joke. Who was this made for? This was not like, this is not a joke that kids will get. This one's definitely for the adults. I've heard some good things. I've seen a couple clips from like the new Animaniac stuff. I've seen the song about like doing reboots and all that. And I've seen a couple like bits here and there, but I haven't actually like sat down and watched the new like season or like again iteration or whatever they want to call it of Animaniacs. Heard good things about it though. But yeah, it goes countries of the world. Am I right, guys? And Wacko's states and capitals. Am I right, guys? YouTube, I see. You might as well say, who here is a millennial? New game, like the anime / manga about girls making, like cute girls playing, making video games. Y'all remember Boomerang? Well, I remember when Boomerang was on, when I had it, it would show like really old cartoons. And so I don't know if like now Boomerang's just showing like the stuff I grew up on, because, you know, that's just where we're at. Well, yeah, well, you said new game's pretty good. I don't know what you're talking about, because I was like, well, new game, when you say new game, I think about the series New Game, which is yeah, it's a game dev. It's a story about game dev. So it's like a small little studio, like, well, they're not, I guess they're indie. I don't, yeah. Or like, I don't remember. It's been a while. I don't remember if they're like a subgroup of a bigger studio, but it is a series. There's an anime for it, and there's also like comic. Like I think it was it a 4-koma? It's about women making video games in like a little studio, and if you know Shirobako, and like that's about making anime. New game is that, but they're all making games, and all the characters do different things like in game development. So there's like artists and character modelers and programmers and coders, and like they all do something marketing. They all do something different. It's pretty interesting. It's very cute. I think it's very, very cute. It's a little you know, they get into it, but I think it's a little more like silly and optimistic than it is like working in this industry sucks. Yeah, like she's I think the main character is she's an artist who learns to Alba, learns to model, and she kind of joins this company because she like looks up to one of the other artists there, and she's really cool, but she's also kind of like degenerate, but in the way that like the people in our age group is, we're like, oh yeah, like I'm kind of good at my job, but then you like turn around and she's like sleeping under her desk and like not eating properly. Two conversations going on. That's how it is here. Yeah. And a lot of sapphic, implied sapphic romances. I remember my favorite character was Nenechi, because she's like this little gremlin, and she she like is learning to code, and she does like part-time jobs, you know, doing like debugging and like quality assurance stuff. But she's trying to like make her own game, and she's trying to like learn coding and stuff, and she makes like these like shitty little these little like Flash kind of games, and like she shows them to her senpai to get advice, and she like they're not great, but she tries really hard. So I'm like, oh, like she's trying. It's so cute. But she's like this horrible little gremlin. I love her. Yeah. Like, sweet. It's like, it's fun. If you guys are interested in like game dev and just want to watch something that's kind of like cute and comfy and like you can just kind of chill to it, I think like New Game's good. Yeah, all the character designs are really cute too. Cute girls do cute things. Thanks for subbing. Thank you. Oh, thanks for subbing, and yeah, good to see you, at least for a little bit. Hope you have a good day too, and hope I see you next stream, yeah. Thanks for the heart. Don't worry, I'm like checking every now and then to see. Oh man, Flash games. Now that was the internet. Bye-bye. I mean, we talked about it a bit yesterday, but most of my like Flash media consumption was Homestar Runner, which like they found a way to survive past the death of Flash. Definitely a core part of my childhood. I'm trying to remember ones I played. Well, I did a lot of like Neopets and stuff too when I was a kid. And Cartoon Network had like some of those really cool, like I'm saying cool, but they were really just like the most basic game. Like there was like a Gundam Wing, like rock paper scissors battle RTS. So like something or other. Yeah, like a whole board. It was like yo, I played the hell out of that. Titus, my man, during computer lab. I knew someone would get me. Thank you, Titus. I will say I'm not really familiar with some of these that you guys are saying. I miss when Windows was this awkward and clunky system that would estimate a download to take like 30 years. Alright, or like when you would like download a song and they would only go so far, so you'd hit play and you'd listen to the first like 10 seconds of the song, then it would download a bit more, and then you hit play again and it's got like 12 seconds now, and you just keep doing that until the song finishes. I know that Henry Stickmin was like kind of compiled into like collections, and you can play them on Steam or something now. I know it's like really reference heavy though, so I don't know, maybe it would be like a nice little time capsule. Ooh. The loud jump scare of the Windows startup. All the Windows noises and like the different styles of the UI you can have, and like your cursor. I think I had like a cursor that looked really like Renaissance-y for whatever reason. Like it looked like it was like made out of parchment or whatever. Gonna okay. Let me see how big this is. The dung error sound. Even in Among Us were the same devs? Alright, I'm getting distracted because there's like a sound outside that I can't tell if it's a baby or a cat. It's like a wah sound, and I'm like, is that a baby or a cat? It could be a baby cat. I'm assuming it's more referencing as the chapters go on. Yeah. If you wanna know whose playthrough I saw where the person recognized more references than any other streamer, guess. I mean, there could be so many streamers that I know, because there was a while where like a lot of streamers, like VTubers, were playing this. If you're just saying that, I want to guess like Vesper or something. Pioneer of inverted expectation. Haru Papa? Oh, I wouldn't even like guess that he played it because it's very like, you know, Western, I think. Wow, that's great. That's awesome. I do. I didn't even like think about that because I was like, I thought it was just so, yeah, like so Western. Thank you for following. Thank you. I should like unearth that VOD and just watch it. Or I don't know. I've only like seen a bit, you know, like the Ace Attorney kind of references and stuff. You got references everyone else missed, like Castle Crashes. Oh, that's my guy. I played Castle Crashes like not even that long ago. I did not. I'm just gonna check if my the size of my canvas. Or maybe it probably should be fine by now. I always appreciate streamers that are friendly towards lurkers, especially after the revenue update. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind lurkers. I understand, like, completely, because I am a lurker as well. And I know not everyone enjoys, like, having their username on the stream at all times, or, you know, you just kind of want to put a stream on to listen to something when you work, or you're doing something else, and you kind of don't want the streamer to be like, hey, you, points directly at you, say something. And I totally understand, like, not wanting that, like, pressure on you when you're just trying to, like, relax. So I try not to do the same to other people. And I get it. You know, I'm a lurker as well. So I just appreciate people being there and watching me and giving me a follow. That's very nice. So I love my lurkers. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I don't know. It's great. And like, I don't know like the ins and outs of either YouTube or Twitch, like the platform, but I know I've been told by some people that like, you know, lurkers don't count sometimes, and I don't know how like, you know, true that is. Of like, oh well, you know, if you just watch the stream and you're not really doing it, you're not engaging, it's like stops counting you. But if you say something in chat, then like it starts counting you as a viewer again. And I don't know how true that is. But yeah, there's a lurk command in Twitch if you you know, want to bump up those engagements. You can just type !lurk and it'll give you like a little message will pop up, and you guys can do that if you don't want to say anything in chat, but you want to like say something. That's cool. And never mind, it's all good. Just you know, we're all here to have a chill time. Like, I'm barely awake. It's okay if you guys are also barely awake. It's all good. Corone lit up like a star in the sky when the game pulled an Earthbound reference. It was adorable. I know she's like, she loves Earthbound, but I love Earthbound, so I'd be the same. I have other stuff to do, but this is the most. I wouldn't feel as bad if I did some messy drawing on this, as opposed to like a commission or a gift for someone. So I'm okay with kind of doing this when I'm less awake. Something for me. I'm not gonna be too worried about this now because I can always like resize line art. You claim to discard lurkers to crack down on bot farms. Like, I can understand if it's like curbing bot farming because that's annoying too, but I mean, there's got to be a better way, right? Chill vibes are nice, especially if the streamer in question is just drawing with lo-fi in the background. Well, I have got good news for you. How is the music, by the way? Is it like, as in volume-wise? Is it too quiet? Is it too loud? I know. Okay, that might be a fun couple of streams if you ever got the Henry Stickmin collection on Steam. All the streams don't just end up, but sometimes they keep things on. Oh, it's 60% off. It's like 640 yen right now. Okay. Thanks for the link. It's good. Soft could be louder, but it's probably because I don't have a headset in. I could probably bump it a little bit. Okay. We'll see how that is. And if it's a little... If I cranked it up too loud. Grandpa, let me know. Sounds good. That's nice. All right, sweet. Oh. I feel like every time I've been doing line art lately, I do say like, "Oh, my lines are so shaky today," but I really do feel like something off. Like maybe I need to maybe I just need to change my pen nib. I think it's a little off balance. Like it's a little shaved down on one side, so like a little thrown off. January is such a weird time because, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but my Februaries tend to be really busy. And December tends to be really busy because of the holidays. And then once, like, New Year is over in January, it's just like, I feel like I have stuff going on, but I kind of don't. A lot of the activity of January is, like, winding down from December and preparing for February. I should like get a move on my New Year's resolution. There's only so many excuses I can make for so long. Of like, oh, well, I'm having a busy week, so I can't really work out until I have time, which is probably like, you know, Thursday. I can probably work out on Thursday. If I don't do that on Thursday, then I really just failed. bought a violin to teach myself how to play. Like, violins can be like really expensive. That's crazy. Once I'm confident enough in my skill, I'll be playing Hopes and Dreams in the open where everyone can hear and see. Check where and when, because some places you kind of need, like, I think you need like a license to do it or something. But I think if you just like play in the park and you just say that you're like practicing, you know, you're doing something like that, I think you'll be fine. But that's cool. Good luck. Violins are cool instruments. Do you know how to play like any other instrument, or is it like you're just teaching yourself violin, or like you know piano or something? Or is this like you don't know how to play anything and you're just teaching yourself violin now? That's cool though. That's honestly really cool. Good luck. My like used stuff, like big thrift store, my local one has the whole like music and instrument section, and we always kind of look at it and be like, they have a keyboard, and then we don't get it. But mostly because we just like live in a small apartment, so that A, there's not really a lot of room for it, and then B, I'm always a little like worried about sound. But one of my like neighbors, she plays the flute, and she's always like, oh, I'm sorry if it's loud and like you can hear me practicing, like I'm sorry about it. And she's like this sweet little old lady, and I'm like, oh no, I never mind, it's okay. And I don't really hear it that much, except for like when we were going past her door and we're like, oh, she's playing the flute, she's practicing, and it's like very nice. So it's like, I don't mind at all when my neighbors do, but I'm like, oh, if I do it, my neighbors will all hate me and they'll sign a petition to get me evicted. They'll hate me. Like, Rinsa used to being busy that it tries to see things to be busy about in January. Like, basically, like I feel like, oh, I'm like, it's that feeling of like, I think, or I feel like a deadline is approaching when I have a lot of time actually, but I'm like, oh, I've got to hand something in on Friday for sure. And then I look at my actual like calendar, like my planner, and it's like the closest deadline is like 2.5 weeks from now, but I feel it's like Friday. I don't know. I played guitar when I was younger. I picked up a harmonica in mandatory 3rd grade recorder lessons. Well, that's more than me. Cool. I'm not very musically inclined, like, at all. I'm sorry, I like did line like 3 lines and then I stopped because I'm eating. Little old flute playing lady, that's sweet. Yeah, and she's really nice too. Wish I had that problem. My brain doesn't recognize deadlines' existence until the day before. That's rough. But yeah, I don't know. I think I have like just the opposite, where my brain just any sort of deadline, my brain's like, well, that's like tomorrow, so. Doesn't mean I do things with like complete urgency, because depending on what it is, I will be like, oh, okay, I think I feel that, but it's actually like 3 weeks away, so I can wait a bit. And then the thing happens where I have 3 days left, and I'm like, oh no, why did I put it off? But I mean, I definitely have that issue of like, you know, like say it's like 9 a.m. and I have plans. I have to do something at like 4 p.m. I'm like, well, I can't do anything now. Like, my day is set. Or like, oh, if I start doing something now, then like, what if I miss, you know, my 4 p.m. thing? What if I start being late for my 4 p.m. thing? That's like, I just like, you know, right? If there's anything, if there's a thing scheduled that I have to do that's like later in the day, I like, if I don't have anything planned in between, I'll like just be paralyzed of like, what can I do in that time that won't let me miss something? I don't know if that like makes, yeah. I know it's like an ADHD thing, which I have like tendencies, but I don't have like ADHD in the way that I know many people that like really have it, and I'm like, oh, I'm not at that, you know, we aren't the same. But I do have a lot of those like tendencies of like, well, now what? And right, it's like different for different people too, like the kind of hyper focus versus the like, now I'm paralyzed and I can't do anything. But that's why having like a planner and a journal and schedules has like really helped me. I can just write stuff down and be like, okay, I can do this and this and this before 4 p.m. and it's gonna be fine. Or like, if I plan to just be done by 3:30, you'll be fine. A short time of me messing around with a keyboard when I was like, key instruments felt awkward for me. I'm just like not very musically inclined at all. I'm kind of tone deaf. But all my life I've been told that I have like lovely piano hands because I have very long, slender fingers. And, you know, like the kind that are really good for playing piano and just like reaching all them side keys and stuff. Like, I've done like checkups. And my doctor would be like, oh, do you play piano? You have like you have lovely hands. I'm like, no. But it's just like a thing that I've been told like all my life. I might take a little nappy nap while the slow cooker's going. I didn't get much sleep last night, unless chatting in here is so fun that I don't fall asleep. If you need to sleep, by all means, take a little nappy nap. I understand. Get your rest. And hey, you got a slow cooker going on, so like you won't be hungry or anything. That's awesome. I have a slow cooker and I haven't done much with it lately. I do stuff with it, but I haven't done it lately. And I want to do that because it would help while I do long streams and stuff. I've made chili in it, and it's really good for chili. And like most of what I do in slow cookers are just like some kind of stew or chili, because that's really good. And then like the meat gets so tender, it's like so good. Or I just like throw a big chunk of meat in that, and then and then it gets really tender, and then you can use it for like tacos. Me when ADHD and waiting until the last second to do what I need to do so I can do it all in one go, while also somehow taking half the time it would if it's done normally. Right? Like the procrastination and just snapping right into like hyper productivity. It's really like jarring. Hey Jack, how are you doing? Good to see you. How have you been? And I always have the potential with the piano, but like we never had room for a piano. I was been told I have piano hands, but I know my hands are small, tiny even. I do have, so the palms of my hand are quite small. Like I guess like the main part of my hand is pretty small. But I have like long fingers, not like freakishly long, but they're quite long in comparison, to the point where a lot of my guy friends and like my husband, like guys have big hands, right? And then like my hands will be comparable to them, even though they're like much taller than me and much bigger than me. And like men's hands are just tend to be larger than women's hands too. And then my tiny little hands, I'm like a foot shorter than them, like are comparable because my fingies are so long. And that sounds like I'm a freak, like some kind of long-fingered freak, but it's not that freaky. I don't think my fingers are that like freaky or anything. They're also a little like double jointed. I can kind of bend them backwards. But this is not like helping me at all in my I am not a freaky fingered woman sort of talk. But I don't know. My hands they're like they're like weird, I guess. Chili is really good. Chili is like an you can eat this all day sort of food. Like, honestly, a good breakfast, good lunch, good dinner. You could just, and like, it's just a big pot, and you could just keep getting more and more of it throughout the day. Like, it was just a good all-day food. Slow cookers are legendary devices. I have to find, like, more variety of things I can do in slow cookers. I like, ask my mom. My mom probably has like a good amount of different things I can do in it, but I really just make like the same thing over and over in my slow cooker. I'm alright. I did physical therapy and that hurt a bit. Oof. Good luck, speedy recovery. Hoping for a speedy recovery for you. May I ask? You don't have to tell me. What it's for, or like what you don't have to tell me like the reasoning, but like what part of your body needs it. I don't know, like maybe that's like a worse question to ask. I don't want you to have to share more than you're comfortable with. Yeah, I was kind of saying before that I've been having trouble rotating my left shoulder at certain angles, and so I've been doing some like really minor like stretches, kind of physical therapy, and it sucks. Like, it's not, it feels good when you kind of get more of your mobility and your movement back, but it really sucks. Because it hurts. Yeah, right. It's like kind of painful, but like you have to keep doing it to get better. But it's also I don't know, it just like feels bad to kind of have to face like the mobility you've lost, and like I don't want to make that sound like, oh, I have suffered so much, because it's not like it wasn't like an accident or anything. It's just I'm just having trouble like moving my shoulder a bit, but it's things like there was like a point where I couldn't really lift my shoulder. Like, I couldn't lift my arm like past my shoulder, or I could like lift it like 30 degrees, and that was it. And I'm just like, how did it get this bad? And then when you like have to see that, you're just like, it just feels bad, and it's hard to explain to anyone else, because right, and then your head just starts being mean to you, making you think like, oh, people are probably gonna think you're faking it because you can't even like lift your arm. But I don't know, like it messes with you, and so I hope you have a speedy recovery for whatever it is what is ailing you. That sounds adorable, absolutely adorable, actually. I call them artist fingers. I got them too. That's good. That's better. I'm gonna do that too. I have semi-small palms, but I have short fingers. Huh. I wear extra small gloves at work, and the fingers are still too long for me. I've definitely had that problem of like no gloves fit you, or like I have artist gloves, and some of them are just like, yeah, they don't fit me that well, so they kind of bunch up in certain places. I feel you. expects having that, like, you just gonna, like, pull them down or, like, just bunch up and stuff. Give me a pot of spicy chili and a sleeve of saltines. Maybe a tall glass of iced tea. I'll be content while I binge watching Supernatural or Lucifer. That sounds like a good day. Chili and saltines and an iced tea and Sam and Dean Winchester. Like, hell yeah. Can't even shrug to show indifference. Supernatural girly. I will be honest and say that I haven't really watched a lot of Supernatural. I just, like, I've watched a few episodes. Which, like, because there's, like, a million episodes, so I've really just seen, like, a few. And I know a lot of, like, scenes and stuff through osmosis because, like, I was on Tumblr. And, I know people who are, like, my husband was into it more than I was. But I know some things. I know some things about Supernatural. Everything I know about Supernatural I've been absorbing through Tumblr since 2011. Like, basically. Well, like, I remember when I was watching some episodes or, like, some seasons, I think the thing that surprised me was how scary it is. And, like, some episodes are really scary, and I didn't really expect, like, X-Files levels of, like, spook, of, like, oh, this monster of the week is quite a spook. I didn't think it was going to be that level of, like, spooky going in. I mean, it's called Supernatural, but I thought it was going to be, like, a little more, like, less intense, or, like, they weren't going to show certain things, or, that it was, like, kind of more focused on the characters rather than, like, the actual, like, horror bits that they show, like, and the monsters, like, tearing people apart. I'm like, I didn't think they showed that. Well, and also because it was, like, Odd Network show, too, and they kind of showed it, like, in 5 p.m., so I thought it was, like, oh, they don't show all the scary stuff, but no, they go all, yeah, they go all in. Thought it was gonna be as hokey as portrayed in Tumblr gift sets. Not really, I wouldn't say, like, hokey, but, like, just that they don't show things, like, you know, it would be, like, off-screen, like, or, like, you know, they show the characters reacting like, oh no, the carnage, and then they don't actually show stuff, or, like the implied scary monster, but it's like, no, it's there. I never got to watch the Bloody Mary yet because my older sister was too scared of it. Sorry, bad joke. No, it was a cute joke. I liked it. Oh, I'm sorry, I also, like, missed this. Joint issues are a real pain too. There's when I was in bad mental spot and spent all my time gaming, especially. Eventually, my wrists were always sore and clicking. Yeah, we were talking about the importance of wrist exercises when you're, like, drawing or playing games or doing work or typing a lot. Be sure to stretch those wrists. And I'm glad that it seems. Sounds like you're in a better place now. That's good to hear. But yeah, no, I get it. And yeah, it does suck. Pains are not serious bad. Ooh, Blue. She watched the rest of the series, so no problem, but not that episode. How many Supernatural fics do you think exist on Archive of Our Own? I mean, it's gotta be, like... Well, like, 1 million is a really big number. But, like, it could honestly be more for, like, how long it's been going on, how much content people can produce. There's gotta be. It's gotta be, like, a baffling number, I think. Keep in mind how popular monsters are in that. Well, like, okay, like, I think, yeah, I was gonna say, like, it can't be as something as high as, like, you know, like, close to it, encroaching on 1 million, but it's gotta be, like, in the hundreds of thousands. But it's been going on, like, because it's been going on for a long time, and it's had quite some highs of popularity and, like, in fandom spaces, and there are many writers in fandom spaces like that, and stuff like, you know, like Supernatural and Sherlock and Doctor Who and all that. It's gotta be like, but then not everyone posts their stuff on Archive of Our Own, and there's probably people that have, like, deleted their stuff. So maybe in, like, the heydays of Tumblr would have been really high, but I want to say, like, now, I don't know, it's got to be in the hundreds of thousands, right? It can't just be in the tens of thousands. It's got to be in the hundreds of thousands. Supernatural, I would think in the hundreds of thousands. But I also, like, haven't used Archive of Our Own in a long time, so I don't know, like, what are sensible numbers on that website, you know what I mean? Like, in the ways of, kind of, as a comparison, like, if you just watch a bunch of, like, popular streamers on Twitch or YouTube or something, you're gonna think that, like, 1,000 people watching is, like, a normal, or, like, even a low number, which is, like, that's not right. But, as a point of comparison of, like, I don't know what a normal number is on, like AO3, so I don't know what would be above the normal number that I don't know. Tell me how many. Not nearly as bad as Wattpad. Well, because, like, Wattpad has a lot of, like, not, like, non-fics, like character, like, personality quizzes and, like, choose your adventure kind of type of those, like, little like fun stuff, where I think, at least in my experience using, like, Archive of Our Own, a lot of it is a lot more, like, fics and, like, long length like novel length fics, or, you know, like, one shots that are still long, but no, I've had good times. I've read some really good things on Archive of Our Own. Hi again. Sweet, have fun animating. My lines are crazy today. Why are they way too big? Most of Wattpad is self-insert / fics and one-shots. And I mean, if that's what you're in the market for, that's fine. I'm not gonna judge, but I was more of a AO3 user in my days of fandom. Tumblr fandom, I guess. That specific breed of fandom. Of, like, reading and writing fanfics and all that kind of stuff. Like, typical Tumblr stuff. Admittedly, some of the one-shots were pretty good. I'm an AO3 for only one fandom. I mean, I'm trying to think back on my days of using it. Like, was I only one fandom, or was I... No, I think I read for a bunch of different ones, but I would be, like, very choosy like, I would only kind of search up the tags of my preferred ships, and I would, like, go through all the new ones, and I would read, like, the new fics of, like, my favorite ship or something, and that's all I did. Didn't really, like, browse a lot of, like, every fandom I had, or, like, whatever's new, and just kind of read whatever. Oh, Archive definitely has a section for Homestuck. Like, no question. Unless there's, like, a rule that you can't. I don't know, I know, like, some gonna have, like, rules about that. Homestuck also had, like, a bafflingly large fandom. And I was never really into it. I read a bit of it, and I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. Like, I didn't have any, like, negative feelings toward it. It was just, like, I just couldn't really get into it. But I knew many people that were, like, really into it. Well, more like, you know, there are some things where sometimes it's like, oh, you can't, like, don't post certain things, or, like, you can make fan works, but don't, like, post a certain type or something. Like, sometimes, like, more, like, independently created stuff. I have rules for that. Oh, you know, it wouldn't have been, like, a hard thing to think of, but I just didn't, like, think that they were fixed for, you know, like, Dimension 20. I've only watched, like, one Dimension 20 campaign. But I mean, like, I should have just been able to, because like, they make up, like, really, really fun stories and really fun characters, but also, like, I know, like, Critical Role had a lot of that even from the start, so I'm like, of course Dimension 20 would. Homestuck is hard to explain, but and it's deep. Yeah, before your time internet kind of thing. Yeah, like a large multimedia comic, animation, web comic about games and chat rooms and, like, parallel timeline, not really universes, but, like, sets. Like, there's interesting things going on, but it is kind of, like, hard to explain what it is to someone. I was actually just talking about, like, Homestuck yesterday with friends, and we were just kind of talking about, like, how you kind of can't make stuff like that anymore. Because, like, there's, like, 3 websites now, and like, it's kind of hard to make something with that same format now. And we brought up, like, yeah, it's like Toby Fox, like, the person who knew like the least about Homestuck was like, oh, didn't Toby Fox do music for it? And I was like, no, I don't think so. And I was completely wrong on that. And I'm sorry if you guys are listening, but or I was like, oh, I thought like maybe for some special thing later on, but, like, I don't think so. And I just, like, totally didn't know that. But because all these, like, big internet names are all, like, separate in my head. Yeah, it wasn't a thing that I got, like, really into. It was another sort of, like, everything I knew about Homestuck, I learned through osmosis. I should rewatch Osmosis Jones. The Leap. I don't think I've even seen. I just remember, like, that was back in the time when if an animated movie did, like, even a little bit well, it would get, like, a cartoon. Like a whole cartoon spin-off. Good movie, bit dated. I remember, like, the animation being kind of crazy on it. Like, really fluid. And they had some, really, like, kind of sick character designs. No, it's like the same premise as, like, Cells at Work, right? Like Hatarag Saibo, where it's like, what are the cells in your body? We're like people. And I know, like, there is, like, a spin-off of Cells at Work that's, like, it's like the same concept, the same kind of characters, but they live in, the body is, like, someone who's really unhealthy, and it's, like, a chain smoker and stuff, and so it's, like, the cells work in, like, a body that is just messed up. And I think, like, the original, like, Osmosis Jones is that, where it's, like, I think they live in the body of, like, a guy that is just, like, a slob, or, like, he's, like, dying or something. I don't know, I might be completely misremembering that, but then, like, they had, like, a cartoon spin-off that, they, like, I don't even know how they explained it, but then they start, like, living in, like, the body of a teenage kid or something, or, like, traveled through, like, coughing, like, pathogens or something. Don't remember much of the Osmosis Jones lore. Oh, do you remember the old Desktop Destroyer game for Windows? Oh, the one where it's, like, kind of like Brick Break or whatever, but it, like, destroys, like, the image of your desktop? If that's the one, then yes, I remember it, but I don't remember much of it. Yeah, so the things I remember about playing old games on the computer are, like, pinball. And then a lot of, like, the educational, like, games for kids, like Jumpstart. And, like, we didn't have them, but one of our friends did, was, like, Spy Fox and Putt or something? Like, the Pajama Sam, like, family of games. Old kids' computer games. That was the time, right, wasn't it, guys? Like, didn't we have some good times on Jumpstart, guys? Not sick from eating a piece of food off the ground. I miss Blockbuster. I do miss, like, going to a video store and renting videos and go, like, looking through them and having a good time of, like, planning a movie night, which, like, I know you can, like, streaming libraries exist and you can still browse them, but it's not the same. And then you would get, like, and, like, so I said that we were watching some, like, older sitcoms, you know, like, we were watching Gilmore Girls and stuff, and there are episodes where they go to the video store and they, like, pick out movies, and then they get a bunch of snacks and popcorn and stuff. I'm like, that seems like so much fun. Like, I mean, over here they do still have a lot of, like, video, like, DVD, Blu-ray rental stuff, which is still, like, kind of convenient, but it's, like, I just don't sign up for them because they're kind of far from me, so I'm like, I don't really want to walk all the way back here to return my DVD, my Blu-ray disc. And they are also just kind of like, just like there's a section that's like rentals and a section that's like buying, but it's like, it doesn't have that same sort of like Blockbuster feel of like, there's a whole snack section. You can get all like movies and stuff for your movie night. Just robbed of so many like cute experiences that I grew up seeing on TV that I just didn't get to do because I wasn't old enough by the time. Didn't get my Blockbuster movie date night, indoor date night. Pajama Sam Putt-Putt. I think there's one other game I was really into with school computer games. Each game went from the kindergarten to 3rd grade. Neat mini games in those last ones, but otherwise kind of eh. I mean, there's like Jumpstart, which is like, yeah, every grade has like its own game, and the games were all themed. I remember like 4th or 5th grade was kind of like a haunted mansion thing, and I remember being scared of it when I was a kid. They're all like themed. And then there was like Math Blaster, which I was not good at. Like Freddy Fish, Backyard Baseball, Dr. Brain. Yeah, and like Spy Fox or something. How incredibly slow can I get live on stream? Back in my day, Netflix was we had to wait a week for a red envelope to arrive in the mail and then Dad to burn it. Yeah. Is like Redbox still around? I did a lot of like Netflix DVD renting in my day. A lot of anime DVDs that way. I will say, if you are like looking to like rent and borrow like physical media, like Blu-rays and like movies on Blu-ray and movies on DVD and stuff, check your local library. Like if you haven't been there in a while, I think, I mean, I don't know, like all libraries are different, but I think you might be surprised at the media library, the media catalog of your local library. The last time I had a big movie night, we borrowed all our movies from the library. One of them was Sinners. Is chat ready for Torrent's Passage? Oh my goodness. Blast from the Past. Yeah, I remember that. It was so difficult. It was like a Sierra like text-based game, right? So like just it would be difficult by today's standards too, but just impossible when you were like 6 years old. But no, I totally remember that. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. And you'd have to like watch all the cutscenes and be like, well, I made the wrong choice, and like now my guy's dead or something, but my goat. Well, like physical media is definitely, I don't know if I want to say like coming back around, because I feel like that's not the right word for it, but you know, just stuff like when things get taken off of streaming, or I know there's been some like pretty bad situations with stuff like, I think it was like when Crunchyroll acquired Funimation. I don't want to say this too loud in case I'm wrong. And then it was just like all the like digital versions that you bought, you don't own them anymore, and stuff like that. So now, I know that like people go to anime conventions and they buy up a lot of like DVDs and Blu-rays for that reason of like, now I will just own it. So from what I've heard, at least in like the like anime sphere, physical media is quite sought after. I vaguely remember a typing game that featured a chameleon that every time you type a letter, it would type the designated word and it would snatch the word with its tongue and eat it. I remember that too. It wasn't like a Mavis Beacon PTC typing sort of stuff. I definitely remember that sort of game, like the chameleon, and you like the bugs come by with the words and you type the word and the chameleon eats it. Definitely remember something like that. When like kid pics. You guys know what I'm talking about. Kid pics. A lot of those like art programs on my computer. Well, I had like a Disney one, and like the Disney one had a tablet, and that was like my first ever tablet. Drawing tablet for the computer, a Disney one. And then at my school computers at school had kid pics. Yeah, our school made us, we had like computer class, and we had to do like Mavis Beacon, just typing, but I was already like kind of good at typing. Remember when smartphones were just a novelty? Literally every teenager didn't have. I remember T9 texting on a flip phone. Remember all my friends had like the like razors, or the ones that like flip up, or, like they flip horizontally and you hold it horizontally like a, you know, like a DS, and then you like type with your thumbs on the keyboard. And like all my friends had that, but I had like a tiny like little like tiny like BlackBerry sort of thing, and the buttons were like super tiny, but I would type so fast on that thing. Felt good to like press buttons to text, you know. Now I'm just like tapping on my screen, I get no feedback. Or like, you know, you can turn on like the feedback, the haptic on the phone, but it doesn't feel good because it's just vibrating all the time. It feels awful. I just want to press some buttons sometimes. Fast track to arthritis. Yeah, I think it was a BlackBerry. Pretty sure. And then I got an iPhone. past couple of streams have sure been millennials being like, it was better in our day. I think the chameleon's eyes are what made the game memorable. I don't remember what the chameleon looks like, actually. I just remember that it was the chameleon. Like, I remember the concept of the game. Can't stop saying how good your line art is. Thank you. When I do line art on stream, I'm really slow. So I'm sorry. I usually, like, if I'm drawing off stream, I'm usually not that slow. TBH, but I'm like checking chat all the time. Sorry, I gotta go. No need to apologize. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. I hope I see you again tomorrow. I think I'm streaming tomorrow. Probably be like a game or something chill, like a puzzle game. I've just been drawing a lot. I want to take a break. But thank you. Have a good day. Have a good night. See you later. Bye, Shiny. Can we go back to the days of kids at most having a PS2 and a GameCube, still having the drive to go outside and just be a kid with their friends? I mean, I was such like a homebody when I was a kid, but all you needed was the PS2 and a GameCube, and you can bring that. Oh, I mean, the Switch is portable too, but I'm like, the GameCube had that cool little handle. I know, the art looks so good. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's working on line art because I'm too tired to do anything else. And I can kind of like use a little less brain power for line art. Sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes it's also awful. I had to do a whole like assignment based on We Didn't Start the Fire. I don't really like the angle and Alright. I remember making tunnels in a pile of snow every winter, even though my parents told me not to. All with the help of my two best friends at the time. I mean, that just sounds like a good time. There's nothing stopping you from doing that now as an adult. Just go make your tunnels, dude. Hey, Aru. Are you on Twitch today? Well, on YouTube? I mean, you could pick whatever you want. It's fine. Dual wielding. The snow was up against a tree because the snowplow always pushes it there. So compact and perfect. Ooh. When it, like, doesn't collapse at all and you can make, like, the igloo. You know, the quote-unquote igloo in the tunnels. That's good snow. That's the good snow. Okay, low. Well, you should have, Titus, you should have switched it because, like, YouTube's on the left and Twitch is on the right, so. Okay, low. There we go. Or like, wait. Okay, enough of that. Well, they made, I mean, like, I know, like, Fall Out Boy made a new, was it like 2015 or something? We didn't start the fire and it wasn't that good, but then there's a lot of, like, YouTube versions that are better. But so I was just like, okay. Never seen snow before. Oh, man. That was awesome. There is, like, honestly, there is, like, some kind of, like, magical quality to snow, like, on a really, like, nice, clear night, and the wind's not blowing that hard, and it's not that cold, and it's, like, nighttime, and the streetlights hit the snow just perfect. Like, there is, like, a really magical quality to snow. It's just beautiful. I'm a big fan of snow. I have lived in places that it snows, like, a lot, so I know how bad snow can get and how much it can pile up. But I think if you're in a place that can deal with it, like they know how to deal with snow, then it's good. And if you live in the city and they don't know how to deal with it, that sucks. Like, if traffic shuts down when it snows, you are not in a place that knows how to handle snow. The igloo in question would have a hole on the top and 2 on either side. Ooh, like you were really building. Also, very cold. Question, is it safe to eat snow? No, it's not. You might think it is. Well, I think like, no, like, overall, no, it's not. I think if it's like freshly fallen snow and it looks like all nice and white and clean, like, probably, but like I wouldn't like eat snow en masse. But I think it's something like I've read it in some sort of like, or saw it on some, there's like Wired, like survivalist expert answers questions. I think it's not because you don't really know where like it's been or like freshly fallen is fine, but if you're just like walking and then you think like, oh, I'm thirsty, I could use a drink, it's like you don't know if like an animal has been through it or like, I don't know, there's something like that, or like what's under it and stuff like that. I don't know, but I think it's not as safe as you think. But I don't know, in the way that like you wouldn't, even if like you're watching it rain and you're like, this is just fresh from the sky, and like you wouldn't really like go down to a puddle and start slurping up rainwater and being like, perfect nature, like, but I don't know. It no longer snows enough in my state. That's like depressing. Like, global warming's coming for us all. Minecraft golden apple. Line art galley, yay. I am sort of just working on the line art of this today because I'm too eepy to do much else. But I'm going to make it. I know I gave no prior notice for this stream. for all my cleaning up of the sketch. I'm just kind of guessing at some parts. Like, yeah. I think the hair would do that. And a lot of it is just look. Like, I mean, I drew that part first, but it doesn't look as nice and clean now. I'll fix it as I go. The shoulder's gonna come here. Just wet. It's just water. Playing the piano and then I ate dinner, so I didn't see the notif until later. That's fine. I didn't really expect anyone to show up today, so it's cool that people are here. Thanks for being here. What sucks is I live pretty far north in the States. The fact that I don't see much snow anymore is really telling. Oh, dude, yeah, that's no good. I meal prep my water by freezing it and then reheating it. Meal prep. That's no good. I like that. Oh yeah, it's ironic that your snow is like you've never. It was you, right? That said that you never saw snow before, and that your username is chilled. That's like really funny, actually. But anyway, yes. So everyone drink some water. Or some beverage, whatever beverage you got. I said that and I took a sip of coffee. It's a chill stream after all. Do the hair accessories later if I do. I have the opposite of hydration, a buzzball. You're having a buzzball like now. Well, actually, I don't know what I don't know what time it is in your time zone, but it's definitely like a Tuesday night, right? If you want to experience edible snow, try shaved ice. Yeah, shaved ice is like better than eating snow. I don't like, like snow cones and stuff, but I've had some really good shaved ice lately that has changed my mind on ice delicacies. As a Korean dessert, I go crazy for like shaved milk, and then they freeze milk into big blocks, and I basically turn it into shaved ice. Looks like snow, and it tastes like what you imagine snow to taste like. Ooh. Hi. Chatting and doing some art. Bottoms up. Honestly, yeah. Drink up. A buzzball, though. I've actually never had a buzzball, but I've heard tell of them. They seem like a little miserable to have. I don't know, are they like tasty at least? %15 concentration. I really want to hug with you. I don't know if that's true by cup. Well, I've seen them in stores, and they're like, I thought they would be bigger, I guess. Isn't there another, like, there's another drink that's kind of basically, they just, like, remade Four Loko? And I forget what it's called, but I know it's called something, like, it made me laugh when I first heard it. The whole bottle has 4 red plastic cups worth of drink. What's the Four Loko? So a Four Loko is a drink that I think combined like 4 drinks, and it's like so unhealthy because I think it's like yeah, I think it's like alcohol and caffeine and like an energy drink. Like it's like it was something like insane like that, like this a concoction of like different drinks that I think would just shoot up your heart rate. And I think people would get it to like, you know, like get buzzed and get drunk and like party and stuff, but I think it like caused like actual health problems because, you know, people can't handle all that heightened adrenaline at once. And so I think it was like this, it got banned like pretty fast. And then it kind of grew in infamy because of that. Like people just kind of started hearing about it because it got banned by being just an otherworldly concoction. I think there's a drink out there now that also like mixes drinks, but I think it's not as like crazy as what a Four Loko sounds like, but I think there's something also crazy about it. I don't know. Basically, alcoholic equivalent of putting every soda in the fountain into a single cup. I mean, like, kind of, but also, like, every soda in the fountain in the cup, and then also, like, yeah, a bit of alcohol, and then you pour in some coffee, and you pour in a Red Bull. The frat guy is probably like the nectar of the gods. Hey, I've been looking for a bit. Love the drawing so far. So cute. Thank you, Rob. Thank you. Nice to see you. No worries. Lurk away. Continue lurking if you so desire. I don't mind. I know, like, in my process of line art, I do zoom in and out a lot. It can be jarring. Well, try to do that a bit less. Didn't even notice we reached 100 followers. We did! Thank you again, guys. That's very sweet. And, like, kind of crazy, actually. I didn't think we had... I thought, like, you know, we'd reach 100 followers at some point, but not this soon, I guess? I do, like, super appreciate it, for real. You know, I'm, like, so deadpan in my tone right now, but I don't want it to be too sappy. But, you know, like, it's hard to kind of grow as a streamer. Sorry. Thank you. As I was saying, like, it can be really hard to grow as a streamer, and, you know, a lot of people are also out there, like, putting in the work, and I feel like I am, like, floundering by, and, especially like, on Twitch, I don't really know how a lot of the stuff works on Twitch, so I think, like, every stream I'm just like, oh, I'm sorry, guys, I messed up this thing, it's not working, or, like, I don't know how to raid people. You guys still, like, stuck around and found me somehow, followed, like, subscribed too. That's crazy. So thank you. It's really cool to see such a number on Twitch. Thunderous applause. And yeah, it's cool. It's cool to see, like, getting viewers, getting followers. It's very nice. Thank you. I'm gonna head to bed soon. Maybe play some Stardew, Showerland gifts. Oh, fun! And yeah, no worries. No, never any obligation to have to, like, stick around for the end of my stream or whatever. Yeah. Thanks for sticking around and watching and chatting. If you do decide to head out. Howdy, hey, Ryan. How goes the arting? Very, very slow. I'm sleepy today. I've said that every day this week, but today for real. I'm sleepy. I wish I could stay the whole stream, but alas, my mortal flesh prison requires rest. To listen to your flesh prison. And I know you know, time zone wise, I probably start and end stream at, like, later than usual for, I guess, streamers in your area. Just because of, like, time zones, but I know people have told me, like, oh, well, it's fine because no one else is really streaming at this time. So I can watch you, I can watch my other streamers that I follow, and I can watch you, and I don't have to, like, worry about overlap. That's kind of nice. And also why I've stopped, like, trying to pick good time zones for everyone. I know analytics kind of tell me where some of my viewers are. So I'm like, oh, well, if a lot of you guys are on like the West Coast, then maybe I should try to stream in a good West Coast time. But all my like West Coast viewers also do not go to bed at good times. Good night. It's midday for you. Perfect time for a nap. Honestly, like, if I could, I would, but I'm here. Sorry, my, like, throat's a bit all raspy. Drawing clothes is always so hard to... Oh, so sorry, I was, like, mixing up the messages. Drawing clothes is always so hard for me. How do you dress with good clothes? Thank you for thinking my clothes are good at first. It is tough because, like, looking at this right now, I'm like, I don't think my lines are that good, but, I think with clothes, surprisingly, less is more. So, for example, like this shirt, it's like a button up shirt. But I think if I were to like do a bunch of details and like do all these like draw in a lot of the wrinkles, it might end up looking like, you know, if I kept these lines are really messy because I did them in seconds, but if I did a whole bunch of lines on them, it would look really wrinkled, and that's not the look I want for it. And then, you know, maybe I would want it more here where like the shirt is tucked in and it's sort of bunched up, but I might want to do that in coloring. So kind of if for clothes, if you're like in doubt, just kind of do the bare minimum of lines that you need. And then, you know, if you need more, add more. And if you don't, then like you can just stop there. I think with Allie, a lot of her clothes are very baggy, like default Allie has like balloon sleeves, like the big kind of puffy sleeves, and then I kind of end up doing that a lot on her other, you know, outfits, just because I like them. I have a lot of sweaters with really big baggy sleeves, puffy sleeves, balloon sleeves, whatever you want to call them. And so that sort of makes it easier. I don't have to like have them hug the body. But the challenge there is like, do they look right? Because, right, if the arm is like essentially like this skinny, but the sleeve is really big, then can we make it look like it's, you know, he's still wearing it, or is it gonna be weird? Because you still have to follow like the shape of the body, right? No, it's difficult. I think clothes are very difficult. I know I always end up saying like drawing is just studying, but you know, just kind of keep an eye out and look at folds of clothes when you're talking to people, or looking at references. I would look at like online stores and kind of like fashion stores online, because some of them will have a lot of like different pictures of different angles, because like they're showing off the jacket that they're trying to sell, right? And so those are like online stores are a good place to find references for clothes at different angles and like different poses of people wearing them, because like you want to see the like how the clothes look like. So there'll be like a picture of just like the jacket on a mannequin, just like straightforward, and then there'll be another picture of someone like bending their arms in it or like running with it. So like, that's a really good, they're like really good sources of just like reference material for different kinds of clothes and stuff. Like when I'm drawing shoes, because I'm not very good at drawing shoes, I'll look at like Boots on an online shoe store. The only reason I know how to draw clothes is because I took a fashion design class in high school. I mean, that sounds really handy. Because not only do you know how like they look like, but how it's made and like the make of them is really important. Like, with a lot of like shirts and jackets, right? The stitching or like the attachment, where the attachment of the sleeves is kind of important in drawing and like making it a realistic or believable set of clothes. So no, that's really handy actually. Let me get I do really like using references for outfits. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I know we were kind of talking about it before on a couple streams ago, but I'm not that good at making like OCs, like original characters and stuff. But I do like to make, and you know, some of you guys are saying like, oh, I don't really make OCs, but I like to design like weapons and like stuff like that. And for me, I think the thing I like to design or like make a lot of is like outfits and like different clothes. I kind of described it as like I'm the kind like the kind of person that comes up with the different banners for a gacha game of like, oh, it's the holidays are coming up, like I'm gonna design everyone's winter outfit. Like that's me. That's what I like to do. Like just tell me what the character's like and I'll make them an outfit. Might not make any sense or be practical at all, but it's gonna look cool. Yes, yes, yes. Art references are artist's best friend. If anyone tells you not to use references or references to like cheating somehow, hit the brick. Get out of there. Tell them to draw a horse from memory. Can never go wrong with a Santa skirt, even on the guys. Woo. Big sleeve. Maybe that's like too big. But no, I think gravity. Yeah, maybe. Callie would go hard as a magical girl. Good. full like pre-cure style where most of the time she'd have like cutesy little like magic attacks, but then you get to like a serious episode and she just starts punching. And the action sequences in Precure are like crazy good. An idol I like was recently on Precure. Because it was like idol themed Precure. There's like a male character who becomes a Precure. He got to voice it. And I was like, whoa. Just like real life. I've never watched a full like season of Precure. Maybe I should at some point. Just know all the Sakuga. Labubu nunchucks. I don't have a Labubu. That would be like so funny though. Like the weapon is just a bunch of trinkets. The boo boo nunchucks and like trinket caltrops. Like I just throw them like on the ground. On my little like plastic trinkets. Just throw them on the ground and the bad guys like step on them like Legos. Choke someone out with the phone strap. I've only watched like a few episodes in a movie. I mean, same. I've watched like a few episodes here and there of like different Precures. It's mostly I just watch like certain clips because the animations were really, really good on some parts. Gonna do the lines for this pleated skirt and kind of hope. We should probably line the leg. I'm also trying to have like thicker lines. I like the look of thick line art, and I feel like my lines end up being really thin, and I don't like it. Holds her magical girl staff using a heart-shaped pop socket. That's kind of cute. That's kind of a good idea, actually. Like the Kime pose is like a Persona 5 style finisher, but it's like a selfie. A gal pee. What's going on with this line? Mm. There's just like a whole sketch and it doesn't even follow like my own lines. It's stupid. And so much time like cleaning up the sketch, being like, okay, now I'll have like a good sketch. So I can follow my lines, and I just like, ignore them anyway. Am I some kind of dummy? A real dingus? Doofus? Be good, I think. We drew the skirt with pretty painless. Pretty painless. We'll get covered up anyway, but let's just look at it. Pretty painful. I usually have a tough time with them. I'm scared. Draw them all the time, but it's hard to get that like the flowiness of it right and look right. Okay. How much left? There's a lot of like accessories that I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm not like super sure on the like scrunchies around the hair buns. If anyone has like a good Gyaru idea for it. Or I don't know, we can keep the scrunchies and then maybe I'll just change the color. Like the problem with like a cute pastel yellow is that if you have something that's like fluffy or something like a scrunchie, it just sort of looks like shrimp tempura. Hello. Or maybe like ribbons or something. Hairbands, that could work. Maybe ribbons. Ribbons are cute too, and I do like this scrunchie. We can have one side be ribbons and one side be a scrunchie. That might be a lot though, because the thing I don't want to do is like overcrowd it. So like I could have a ribbon on the scrunchie. Small bows on them. Could do like the Christmas tree thing, just like put stuff in them. Like have it be like decora, and just have all like the little like hair pins in the buns. Bow on the scrunchie. Oh, I drew it on the line art layer. Do Marin's row of piercings on a bun. Well, that would definitely just make her hair buns ears at that point, then, right? If I did something like that, that would definitely make them ears. I mean, the point of like an alternate outfit is that we can kind of go crazy with it, so we kind of can make, we can. Like we can make them ears, like big panda ears. And then we could, you know, do piercings on them or something. You know what I mean? And just have it be an alternate thing. But because like the shape and the hair buns are, this feels sacrilegious. We'll see, that's what I'm saying. I know like an actual panda. Their ears are kind of more like bean shaped, you know, like they're kind of like this. Let's say She's kind of is in a different color, and then they won't look so much like tempura. Well, I think on that, I I'm gonna take a quick, like, couple minute break and get a little snack and get some water and etc. I'll run an ad on Twitch so you guys on Twitch can like just chill, and then on YouTube you guys can also just chill. And, I mean, like everyone take a break. Go get some water and stuff like that. And let's like reconvene in like 3 minutes. So I'll run an ad. If you guys are subs, you probably shouldn't see it. But you know, I'll be back in like, I don't know, 3 to 5 minutes. Alright. Hey guys, I'm back. I'm gonna keep working on line art, probably drop in some flat. Yeah, maybe just like start the coloring and then sign off and collapse. That requires me to do a lot of the annoying line art. Hey, bud. Just swinging by. Swinging by. Swinging by before bed. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate that. Yeah, no worries. Today was kind of a quieter little stream that I kind of posted 20 minutes before I started. It's been a sleepy one, so that's not like the fault of anyone in chat. That's me being sleepy. But thanks for stopping in. Hope you have a good night rest. Doing some line art. Oopsie. Pretending I know how to draw shoes. It's not going that bad, considering I probably should have looked up for all my talk of references. I'm like, if you're drawing, you should use references. I did not look up references for this. A loafer. I'm just like winging it. I'm also right now with the mind of like, oh, this doesn't need to be like that detailed, so I don't want to worry about it too much. Loafer, I hardly know her. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Spell drawing stream. You're doing well today. This is the Wednesday afternoon for me, Tuesday night for you guys, probably. I don't know what time zone you're all in. I know some of your time zone, because you've told me. It really is like one of those, what a week. Sir, it's only Tuesday. Sort of weeks. Not even because like it's been a tough week. Like I have not been facing difficulties this week. It's just, I feel like I've already done so much and I'm like tired and it's like, you know, I woke up today thinking it was like Friday. Thank goodness. Like, oh, sweetie, you don't even know. Need to get back into like working out and stuff too. And New Year's resolution. I mean, I like to work out and stuff, but it's always like I'll work out a bunch and then something will happen. Like I'll get busy one day, and then if my like streak or maybe streak's not the right word, because like when I do work out, I kind of work out like every other day. But if like something disrupts my schedule, it's just like so hard to get back to it. So like there were like months of last year where I was just like working out all the time, and then something happened. I'm like, well, can't do that anymore. Thank you. I'm hoping the shoes look okay. I mean, this foot is turned inward a little too much. Because that's how I drew it. Usually my like indicator of when I need to start working out again is if things are like too difficult for me to hold with one arm. So we got a walk for Christmas, like a new walk, and it's very nice. And it is really big and like heavy, like it's a big old walk. But I kind of can't lift it, and I'm like, I would really like to be able to hold this thing and use this thing. So now I'm like, I gotta get strong to build that upper arm strength. What's happening? Well, work. I have some ideas for next month, Allie, already, but I don't know what to do because there's a lot of choices. Right? There's Chinese New Year, there's Valentine's Day. It's my birthday next month, February. It's my birthday. There's a lot of things to do that I can choose from, and a lot of things I want to do in February. Like I was saying before, like January is always kind of sleepy for me, or I don't really have a lot going on in January, but because I have a lot going on in February, I don't know what to do. What? Hi! Hi, Dumo. Nice to see you. Sleep schedule is so bad. I just set 6 alarms to wake up at 2 p.m. Oh my goodness. That is really messed up, Aru. You're on break, so it's okay. But my goodness. This week does just feel long. Oh, and thank you. Thank you for the compliment. Birthday next month. Yeah. Many plans? Not yet. I don't have any like big plans for my birthday or anything yet. Nothing I'm coming up with. I'll try to come up with. Not even like streaming or like offline wise, I don't have any major plans yet. I'm like brainstorming some stuff, but nothing I'm like really concretely satisfied, I think. Hello. Hello. Hallie in frilly apron making Valentine's chocolates, reaching for a bowl high up. The Lord goes so hard. Hallie is very short, because I am very short. Okay, now let's do all these. This is like... This hands. Do hands and accessories on the same layer. Hallie bench pressing bamboo barbell while Cool Panda spots and gasses her up. Cool Panda has a standard Cool Panda head by ginormous muscular body. Cool Panda would be like one of the cool gym guys who like gives you advice and just like, hey, you know, gives you like a thumbs up from across the gym, like, Hallie, keep up, you're doing good, you're doing great. But like never like pushes you or like tries to show off. Like one of those, the good gym people. Like, Coke would not be a good thing to give someone. That's when his like protein powder partnership comes in. They legally have to pay me. It's also don't want that to happen. Hi, Drakey. You. Congrats on the payout. Decide on so many colors. I don't wanna. I was at a friend's having dinner. I had a doggy that looked like a mop. Oh, I like dogs like that. And a cat that was a Scottish fold. Oh my gosh, cute house. Oh, that sounds like a good time. I hope you had a good time. I like little shaggy mop dogs. So cute. Hell yeah. Coming in, I'm feeling like a sleepy little heart. Keeping. Just doing like terrible lines at this point. I mean, that's like good enough. It's good. We stayed a bit later than I would have liked. Thought to myself, man, I'm missing Alley Cat. Wow. Didn't miss much. I understand that feeling of like, you know, you're having a good time, but then you like overstay. And it's like, you know, this was kind of like a 9 out of 10 interaction. It would have been a 10 out of 10 if I didn't stay too long. Which sounds like kind of not nice, I guess, but right, like you can just kind of, I don't like, you can kind of overstay. And that just sort of changes the pattern. Could have had an Alley Cat watch session with the squad, explain all the lore. You're so right, I'm not a true fan. Please. Reasonable for both parties to be running low on social battery. Also, hello, I'm awake again. Nap was successful and slow cooker smells pretty good. Dude, hell yeah. I'm glad you had a successful nap and not like an awful nap where you wake up and you're like, I wish I didn't take that nap. It's huge. Because like lollipop sticks are not that big, so I want it to be like enormous. Thankfully not so deep as to be disorienting when you wake up. That's it. Gotta go. Have a good rest of the stream chat. Bye bye. Hi, Froggy. Thanks for stopping in. You're always so nice to me. So, for saying such nice stuff about my art. So, thank you. Hope you have a good night as well. See you later. Now imagining the text nap successful in like the Dark Souls font. That's like how it, like bonfire lit, but like it's like nap taken. Like that's how it feels though. Like if you got like a good like, nap slaughtered, if you have a good nap, that's what it feels like. It feels like yes, refreshed, safe. But I usually don't have like such good naps, honestly. It is a drawing. I haven't Bloodborne in a while. Don't remember what the text says in Bloodborne. Like I haven't played Bloodborne in a while, but I listen to the music a lot, and by music I really just mean the Ludwig soundtrack. The Ludwig fight. It's so good. It's so good. Like that is Ludwig might be like it's a really, really high on my list of like boss fights. Because it's so cool. And the music, oh my goodness. I'm such like like especially in like FromSoft games. Like FromSoft's games, I am like such a sucker for like that guy you kept hearing about in the entire story. Well, what if he was like still here and you could fight him basically in his prime, or like he's going crazy, just go fight him. Like or like you know when it's like he's like the beast and he's like all for it, and then he like straightens up and he's like it's time to fight, and you're like oh my gosh, like I am out of my league. Slave Night Gale is kind of like that. 1318's kind of like that. Godfrey into Horalu is like probably, I mean, definitely one of my favorite fights in Elden Ring. Maybe not just like for like difficulty or actual like fight, but it's just such a fun fight to do. And then the phase change cutscenes are so fun every time. Love and like it's just like the delay. The Horalu fight is so funny that I can't even get mad when I get got. And I guess like Artorias is kind of the reverse of that. You don't really get like, you still get like that corrupted Artorias, but it's cool when you see him and you're like, it's him. You just get kind of sad actually. trying to remember what I have and have not drawn yet in the line art. Do all the erasing and the cleaning later. We'll do the phone and the pocket. We'll do Alice with the layer. Safety. Allie, I have a miscellaneous question. It's like vaguely threatening. What is it? The phone. Poke out a little bit from the pocket so you know what it. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe let's try like the things first, and then maybe just have some out of the pocket. That's a little less weird. I was looking at buying a bento lunchbox, and one of the items they showed in the lunchbox was a hot dog with mayo drizzled on with cucumber, lettuce, and corn. Is that normal in Japan? I mean, because I got whiplash from that combo. I was like, unfortunately, yes. So, yeah, it is normal. I know that is like really, really weird. They do put mayo on like everything. I will say it's a little different. Like, mayo is not yeah, it's like Kewpie mayo if you've ever had like, or like Japanese mayo, I know they call it like that in some places. So it's not quite like a Hellman's, like the one with the little baby. Yeah, it's got like a bit more flavor. It's got a bit more punch to it. It's a little more like lemony and kind of like acidic, I'd say. So it tastes better. But they are kind of crazy with it. They kind of put it on everything. Oh, in a bun, like a yakisoba sort of thing. Yeah, it's they do that here. It's like I don't particularly like it, but. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty normal here. They really like their corn, too. It's mayo. Mayo Japan. Ooh. Morning, haven't caught the stream in a while because I was able to sleep in late because of holiday vacations. Good to see you, Nadir. No worries. I imagine people were busy for holiday vacations, so good to see you. Like hot dog with lettuce and cucumber and corn was a strange part. Like, okay, so they definitely put corn on a lot of stuff. Like they put corn on pizza, and I don't like it, but that's like just normal here. The lettuce and the cucumber, actually, I'm not really sure. Cucumber is used a lot here, but I don't really see it in, I guess, like salad type things, and like even lettuce is kind of like they're more on about like cabbage and stuff. right? Like, yeah, like what Ari said, you kind of have to deal with those kinds of things. It's not always like that bad. And then I've had some of the like sausage like wiener type things, and I do think it is a different taste than like if you just got like a pack of like hot dogs from the supermarket. They like fry up a little better too, and they're smaller, so it's like the ones I think of for like bentos and specifically, yeah, they're a little different, and I think some of the differences make it nice, and then some of them I'm just like, I wouldn't do this. Nah, corn dog is like, it's batter and stuff, and like corn and hot dogs is just like, they will just take corn, like kernels of corn, and just like slap it on everything. Yeah, like the little like octopus sausage, the octopus wieners. You can cut them up and fry them, and they're really cute, and they taste kind of good. Hey, Allie, I'm back, but I have to go now. Just stopping by to say bye one more time. Good night. Thank you for popping in again. Good night, Kale. I think I'll draw like the other like phone straps and stuff on a different layer, like while I'm coloring, because I really don't want to line all that stuff. Sometimes it's oh yeah. Sometimes it's almost Hello, cool art style. Thank you. Thanks so much. I'm glad you like my art style. I'm glad whenever anyone says that they like my art style. It's very nice to hear, because it's hard to have confidence in it, I guess. So I'll say like that is kind of normal for food in Japan, but I wouldn't like necessarily, that's like not my idea of a bento. Like if I was making a bento or getting a bento for lunch, like I wouldn't really even have anything like on a bun in a bento. I would just have like individual dishes and rice and stuff. I've made bentos before, and I usually just usually just do like rice and side dishes. And like sometimes I see people do, because I used to watch a lot of those videos, you know, of like the wife makes like the bentos for the husband and stuff. Like I used to watch a bunch of those videos. And I've seen stuff like they'll do like little mini sandwiches and stuff, but not really anything like a bun, like a whole sandwich, like bun kind of thing, but more like little tiny like katsu sandwiches or something, as a lunch. But I wouldn't put anything like a full like yakisoba bun and like squish it into a bento box or something. I'd say like food wise, that's not really that bizarre for Japan, but I think I tend to not see like a bun of something in a bento. Like all those things definitely, but not together. And like yeah, and they're usually more in things like the little octopus wieners. Which are cute and fun, and I've made them and I've had them be made for me, and they're sweet. Not like taste wise, but like it's cute and fun to have. That was a mistake. Yeah, like bento is kind of like a collection of dishes, and a bun you can kind of have like a whole meal in it. A bunto. Just like a spread bowl, you just like eat it as you go. I think that would be like so messy though. And like probably not good as a functioning bento. I don't know if it would like keep temperature and the safety and wellness of the food well. English. God. Wearing caramel dance into my ears at 2 a.m. while I draw. That sounds like productivity. Would. I would not. I mainly thought of a bun shaped like a bunny. I mean, a bun. A box shaped like a bunny when you said that. That would be really cute. A little bento box. A bunny bento box. Sounds really cute. I did have like use a bento during one of my jobs, but my place had a microwave, so I just kind of used it as Tupperware. They had like a microwave and a fridge, and like I was kind of the only one working that shift, so I never really had to worry about like it being stolen or anything. I just used it as like Tupperware. Thank God it didn't ban me. I did like unclick like ban links, so it should be safe. In America, our bento is a McDonald's breakfast platter. Honestly, those are pretty good. This looks alright, yeah. I don't know how good the separator is on the right part though. I'm looking at this bento link. Cause like that separator has to be like good, or else. I mean, I know that's the thing about English breakfast. You can just kind of have it all together and it's like slop, but it's like whatever. But I would want it to be like separate, you know. So it's just like, will the beans spill over? But this is just like breakfast. I'm not much of a beans person though, so I would eat some of this. looks pretty good. I also love potato. Yeah, I mean, right, no Englishman is going to complain about the beans getting all over them. That's what they do, but I am not of that caliber. Using a separate bento soup compartment for beans. It's like, you sit down and you're like, oh, like you got some like miso soup today? It's just beans. He's even made the shape of a snow bunny, which is basically, oh yeah, that would be cute. And then it's like a dome and you open it up. That'd be really cute. To be fair, miso is soybeans. That's different. This is probably the life of some European kid living in Japan right now. Like the times I've most used a bento just ended up being Tupperware. So I have made some like kind of more like bento like setups, but it is kind of a lot of work compared to just putting like leftover curry in a bento pot. Yeah, I mean, food here is weird. So. It's either really, really good or it's like really, really weird. It's like, okay, sure. I get clean lines. I don't like food with rules around it. Japan and Italy seem to have a lot of that. Well, I feel like as an American, where we've just taken a bunch of food and just being like, to heck with the rules. And then honestly kind of made, like, I get it, but it's things like if I want like authentic Italian food, that's totally different, right? And I can get that. And I'll be like, okay, yeah, I want like the authentic stuff. But I mean, like, America does pizza really, really well. Like, we cannot lie to ourselves. And, you know, sometimes you really just want like a New York slice. Okay, but like, let's see, like, I kind of draw the line there. Like, I'm not gonna add soy sauce to my rice. Well, but I mean, okay, I have been raised that way. And it's just like, you don't, like, it's like you can eat your rice with stuff and like the sauce will eventually just get mixed up with the rice anyway. But to like add it at first, it's just like, oh, you didn't even taste it. Like, you don't even know, like, what, like, but I mean, I don't know. There's also like rules that I think like you should follow. like wash your rice. Like when you are, before you put your rice in your rice cooker and you finish, like you start up your rice, you need to wash your rice. But I don't want to argue about this today. So back to like my original point that I was trying to make was that I kind of like, as an American, I do get kind of mad when people are really like snobby about food in the way of like, it's like, oh yeah, like pizza, and you know, the people are like, oh, but that's not real pizza, like that's not real like Italian pizza, that's just like, that's not pizza. And it's like, okay, don't lie, like American pizza, you can get such good pizza in America, and it's different. But well, yeah, if you're making risotto, but if you're like just making like white rice in your rice cooker, like you should be washing your rice. They're different things. Okay, but do you put salt in your water when you make your pasta? Oh, okay, alright, I have to disagree with you there. Like the thin, like New York style pizza, like that's like the best. That is a hot take, get out of here. I mean, and like, I understand that it's all kind of products of where we grew up. We're all products of the places where we grew up and where we like are raised and stuff. So I know I'm definitely kind of more on the like, oh, like New York pizza. Like that's just, that always hits the spot. But like, I'm from the East Coast. Like that's what I'm used to, where I'm like, you know, I don't hate like deep dish, like a Chicago style pizza, deep dish. But you know, I'm of the mind of like, is that really a pizza? Can you call that a pizza? Is that like really? But it's really good. It's tasty. I was joking with the washing part. I wash my rice. Well, I'm glad. I never know, because I know it is. It's like the rage bait thing, right? It's like it's such like Asian rage bait. I know, like I've seen like clips of streamers and VTubers are like, "What? You're supposed to wash rice?" and like the chat goes insane. Like I've seen that stuff. And right, there's times where you want to, or you don't want to wash it that much. Or like you wash it and then you put something else in it. Like it's all different. Like I get it, but we must salt our pasta water for our nonas. Wash our rice for Obachan. I'm from the East Coast. With dish soap? Oh my god. Deep dish pizza is a casserole, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's really, really good. It's really tasty. Like, but it's like closer to lasagna than it is pizza, I think. But it's good, and sometimes I really want that. But if I'm saying like, oh, I could go for pizza, let's get pizza, and you give me like deep dish pizza, I'm like, you got close, but this is not really what I want. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so good. It really is. Like, I do love me a deep dish pizza, but if I'm saying like I could go for pizza, I'm not thinking of like a deep dish pizza. Is just what I mean. They thought it literally wash your rice literally. Goodness gracious. I love all pizza. I mean, like, pizza is just good. Like, again, I do not hate a deep dish, and I'm like, I know like people get really heated about that kind of stuff. It's just like, oh, I can still call it a deep dish pizza, but it's still in a different category to me. I know like there are a bunch of different kinds of pizza. Have I had crisp cheese as a crust? Wait, Detroit style? I need to know if I'm thinking of the same thing. I do need to... Oh, yeah. Okay, because the last time I had Detroit style pizza, I was in Denver, and I was like, wait, is Denver style a different thing, or is there even a Denver style? Because I guess I got like the D cities mixed up, but Detroit style pizza is pretty good. Not my favorite, but it's good. Crisp cheese. Hot, crisp crust. And I was a young man until I read this, but I think I just had a heart attack. I do like a personal pan pizza. Like, right? It's always like the local places that kind of have the best pizzas. Dang, now I could really go for pizza. I should not go for pizza, though. I think I will not draw every accessory in terms of line art, and I think I'll add them later because it'll be easier to draw later on a different like layer in the coloring phase, and then if I want to like Add or subtract will be easier. Give me a sec. Is because man puts mayo on everything. I've had some pizza with like mayo on it, and it's actually not that bad. Like the taste and like the texture, like it's not a thing that I would do. But I've had it, and I think like the taste and the texture are less like obtrusive as you would think. And I've had like the shrimp and the potato and stuff and all that on. And it's like not, it's okay. It's not like something I would order myself, but it's like, it's okay. But they also put like corn on pizza, and I think that's worse because the sweetness of the corn really comes out. And it's just like, okay. But I mean, I like pineapple on pizza. Again, it's not really a thing that I would like order, but if it's there, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll eat it. But I think like pineapple has a bit more of a tanginess, which is kind of nice. But corn is just sweet. I've had potatoes on pizza, and that's okay. It's just like sometimes like the slice, like the little chunk of potato is really big. Japan doesn't have a lot of seafood pizza. Pretty good. But that's kind of like if you order pizza from like a big chain. Like I've gone to like local pizzerias and stuff here, and it's just kind of like regular pizza fare, and it's really good. So not everyone here doesn't know what to do with pizza. There are some oddities. And again, I don't think it's that bad. I think with too many veggies on a single pizza is that the extra water content can end up like drowning your pizza. Yeah. I do like a veggie pizza though. I've had some veggie pizzas fairly recently that were had like artichokes and stuff on it, and I was like, I don't know if it's gonna be good, and it's actually fire. I like a lot of spice, so I just kind of put a lot of like the green Tabasco and like red chili flakes on my pizza anyway. I was reading all these Pickled jalapenos, pineapple, pepperoni, and a chili sauce. That sounds like kind of normal to me, honestly. Maybe a little, maybe a little too acidic. I think that would like wreck your stomach later on. But like, I would eat that. Sounds fine. I can't handle slices of raw tomato on pizza though. Like the sauce is fine, but tomatoes by themselves. That's like raw tomatoes. Like that's weird because you mean like just like not cooked, like they put the tomato on after, like it's not cooked. Because I imagine if they're like firing up the pizza in the oven, the tomatoes would get cooked. It's like that's fine. I mean, like, do you like a margarita pizza? Because I love like a margarita pizza, and you know that just has like the slices of tomato on it, and I think that's fine. But it's like because like they're a little cooked. But I feel you because like I used to really not like raw tomatoes, and then like now I'm totally fine with them. But I realize it's just because it's the kind of tomato, like the kind of like salad or like garden tomatoes or whatever they call them, and they have that like kind of grainy texture. Like that's garbo, but you know, a nice like little like cherry tomatoes fine, like cooked like tomatoes and pasta sauce. Like I can eat all that stuff fine. Now I really like tomatoes. Right? Like if the tomatoes are properly cooked on top, like charred a bit, like I think sounds good. Allie, name your ultimate pizza topping combo and we will judge. I mean, I'm not super picky. I think. Like, okay, like if we were ordering from a place, like if we were all like, let's go order a pizza. I'm always the kind that's like, we should order like a supreme, like one that has a bunch of toppings, because you can't, like, it'll feel like we're all eating a meal and like we're being a little bit healthy and a little bit conscious about it. It's got all the good stuff. I do like you can't really beat pepperoni, but I like like Italian sausage a bit more. But if it was like just me and I wanted to just like enjoy a pizza to myself, honestly, I would probably just like order like a margarita pizza or something. Because if there's one like topping that I'm always like really excited to see in a pizza, it's like basil, like fresh basil, like the leaves of basil, and it like really tastes nice. And it gets like a little crispy, and it's got like that nice like basil taste, but like that little bit of like salt hit. Like it's so good. But in terms of like a combo, I don't know. Like I would just, if it's me by myself, I would enjoy a nice margarita pizza. I like many a slice, but the pizza that lives closest to my heart is a simple pepperoni and mushroom pizza. I mean, that always hits, right? That just hits. I feel like with a margarita pizza, like you can sort of just eat like the whole thing too. Like, you know, if you order like your own pizza at a restaurant or something. Because then, you know, if you get a lot of, like, meat toppings, because I don't know, who doesn't like a pepperoni? Like a pepperoni pizza, but it can get really heavy really fast. Like, you can only eat so many. I don't know. You guys are different. You guys could devour a whole pizza by yourselves. But for me, it's like, oh, I wouldn't want it to get too heavy. So I think something a little lighter is nice. Shrugs. Good morning. Like going into the afternoon for me. We're talking about like pizza, I guess now. Hey, Bim. Well, that's what I'm saying. Visited Italy while in Florence for breakfast. I had a margarita pizza with anchovies every morning. Never felt heavy after. See, that's what I'm saying though. Like you can, that's like a good meal to have, and then you would feel like full but not heavy, and that's what I like. American anchovies, blah. Italian anchovies, amazing. I probably haven't had like Italian anchovies, but I think I know what you're saying, because like, right, like anchovies can be really fishy, but if you get them good, they have that like nice salty bite to them. But I do think it's a lot. It ends up being a lot of like aversion to fish, and like it's weird to eat like a whole fish for some people, or you know why like I don't know, maybe some of you guys, or you know someone that's like this, where it's like you know they would like sushi, and if you've had sushi and you like sushi, most sushi is not that like fishy or like weird in texture. Like a lot of the more common ones, you know, if you're just getting tuna or salmon, it's totally fine. But then a lot of people who are like, oh, I don't like sushi, or I don't want to try sushi, it's like gross. It's like, I don't know how to tell you that I understand your fear, but most sushi is not going to be like that. Or like thinking it's going to be really like slimy and like really overpoweringly fishy. It's like, there's definitely sushi that's like that, but like a California roll is not gonna do that to you. But anyway, that's like my point being is I think that's why a lot of people like don't even want to try like anchovies or anchovies on pizza, because it's like, oh, it's gonna be like gross and fishy, and I'm gonna like feel the eyeball if I eat the whole fish. I do like black olives and stuff. I do love it. Big fan of black olives. And just like olives in general, I like a lot of like pickled things and like acidic flavors. It's tough. I guess that's the like olives. Black olives is a thing for me where I like it a lot, but I know a lot of people who don't. So every time I'm like, oh, can we get like a pizza with black olives? And are like, oh, can I? If we're like making it, I'm like, oh, what about black olives? Can we pick up some black olives? And that's always the thing that's like, no, like I don't really like them, or you know, so and so doesn't really like them. And that's more of the thing where I'm like, I guess I'll just put it on my own when I make it myself. We're talking favorite pizzas. I just eat anything as long as it's food. I guess pepperoni, but depending on the place, it does get pretty spicy. Oopsie, I moved in the thing. Yeah, I was thinking I like spicy stuff and spicy pizzas, so I just end up putting more like red pepper and stuff like that. And I know the ways of like just kind of putting a bit more like Parmesan on a slice of pizza can really like elevate that flavor if you need a little kick. There's a surprising amount of people who don't like seafood at all. Yeah, I know people that really just like don't like seafood, and I don't know, like I really like seafood. I get that it's like definitely a different kind of taste. It can be like some fishiness to it, but I don't know. I like seafood. But right, it's like some things are more, I guess, like understandable, as in like oysters and like mussels and stuff are kind of weird, so I can totally get that. But it's like, it's fish, dude. Just eat it. Yeah, I think sashimi is just the fish, and sushi is more like put together. Or I don't know. Someone else knows that a bit more than I do. And like sushi can be cooked. The way when I think of like a cooked sushi, I think of more like non-fish, or like there can be kind of like cooked fish, or like unagi is usually prepared like grilled and then put on top of sushi rice. You can get sushi that's like just meat, like it's just grilled meat on rice, and it's just like in the shape of sushi, I guess. My wife loves black olives. know more, like, I don't, again, I'm not like out here to gender things, but I do know a lot more women that like black elves, and it's usually like guys that are like, oh, I don't really like them that much. At least in my experience. Oh yeah, and like there's tempura, a lot of tempura sushi. There's usually a whole section for like tempura style sushi. I don't mind spice, but it gets kind of annoying and you're trying to finish a pizza. I guess if you're eating a whole lot of it and you're just kind of like putting a whole bunch of spice on every slice, it gets kind of like too much at the end. Because especially depending on what you're using, like if it's a hot sauce that builds, for sure. Hey, but sometimes you really want like a Western sushi. Like California rolls are really good, and it's hard to find them here. And I just really want one sometimes. I've seen Wagyu steak nigiri. It's weird. Just eat the Wagyu by itself. Black olives are okay. It's a unique flavor. Yeah, it is kind of weird. I mean, olives themselves are kind of strong. Like, there's definitely a punch to them. But I like them. I like pickles and stuff too. Honestly, I think like the best way to eat like Wagyu is you just grill it and you eat it. Because then you just get like the meat. There's definitely a difference, like a slight difference in the taste and the flavor. And like that one is black and one is green, but I don't know anything past, like I don't know anything scientifically about them. Of a briny taste. They're easy to eat. Like for me, I think. Fun olive fact: we figured out how to process olives into something edible before humanity had figured out written language. That is a fun olive fact. I might have learned that from like an episode of Tasting History or something. Looking real good, thank you. I was going so slow. Good, thank you. We get the line art in one layer. I mean, gotta figure some stuff out in terms of color choices. Oh wait, I also need to clean up the line art. What am I talking about? Hi, Scrub. Thanks for the heart. We are distracting her. All good. Came in today knowing that, like, I'll probably not get, like, that much done. Oh, this is already kind of a win. Yeah, the flavor, I think, like, green olives kind of have more of a stronger flavor, like a bit more of a punch to them. And black olives are a little milder in my experience, or like they're kind of easier to eat, I guess. But yeah, like black olives kind of have more of a brinier, saltier taste, whereas green olive is just kind of more of that like pickled, like kind of sour. I'd like to try fugu one day. Gonna have to go to a trusted place. on one of my more recent trips back to the States, we were like, my husband and I were like, can we go out for sushi? We haven't had American sushi for a while and we like need to know what it's like. And it's good. Like, I think you can get some really good tasting American style, like, westernized sushi, but I think the thing, rather than like, oh, this is not sushi, this is so weird, the thing for me was that like everything that you get is huge, like gigantic, and I'm like, there's no way you can eat this in like one bite. Like, there's no way. You need to eat this like rainbow. I don't even, like, they always have these wacky little names, like samurai roll or whatever. They always have these wacky little names for them, and I'm like, this, you need at least 3 bites to eat this. Like, what are you supposed to do with this? If you really want your productivity to grind to a halt, I can start another conversation about good animation. Hey, I won't say no. Let me just see what this like erase here in terms of painting lines. Even the sushi gained weight when it went to the States. But hey, like I said, I think like a California roll is still really tasty, and I wish I could get it more here. Like, there's definitely, I've been to places where you can get them, and they're kind of nicer, or it's like a really, really good California roll, but it's all the same parts, the crab and the avocado and all that. And I'm kind of surprised that it hasn't really caught on here, because it's tasty, and I think like the ones with like the cream cheese, I'm definitely like, that's not gonna like, actually, I don't know. Like, Japan loves their like cream cheese and like their creamy cheese and dessert cheese, like camembert and stuff, which I don't like. I don't like that kind of cheese. But it's like popular here, so I'm actually kind of surprised that a lot of, Western like staple sushi hasn't made it over. Or like, they basically do a spicy tuna roll, but just it's not the same kind of like composition. They kind of just put the spicy tuna like puree, like mince that's in the spicy tuna roll like on top of it, and then they wrap the nori like around it, so you're just kind of eating like a whole like they call them like boats essentially in translated sense. It's the kind where I don't know what this layer is, but like the rice is here, and then they put something on top, and then the whole thing is like wrapped in nori, so you're just kind of eating this little like pocket. Yeah, gunkan. Yeah. I was not sure if you guys would know what I meant if I said it, so like I'll just explain it first. It's just a variation on the spicy tuna roll. Yeah, my point was like they kind of have like the elements of a spicy tuna roll, but they don't make it in the way of like a spicy tuna roll, and I don't get it, because I'm like, just if you do that, then I can have a spicy tuna roll, and sometimes I just really want that. Those are the ones that get the salmon roe on top too. Yeah, and those are like okay. The tempura rolls in like the States are really funny to me because they like stick the shrimp tail like outside, and like this is the roll, and I'm like, this is so, you know, like this is the shrimp tail, and then this is the tempura, and I kind of like having the little slices of the tempura in the roll. That makes it easier to eat because like over here, if you get like a shrimp tempura sushi thing, it would be like, here's the little thing, and then that's the rice. It's like a nigiri, and the rice is on the bottom. And I feel like that's not as easy to eat as just like a roll, but I think like the tail sticking out is like, oh, you could have just cut it off. But it's like the presentation, right? The look of it. Ikura's pretty good. Oh, that's tough. Like, uni is... okay, I can understand. The texture is really weird, but I think the flavor is kind of nice. But it's a tough texture. Lick a tongue minigame in Pokemon. I mean, Pokemon Stadium's minigames were like crazy, man. Oh, Tatsugiri is such a cute Pokemon. I really love that design. I've had sushi where they stick the entire roll in tempura batter and deep fry the whole thing. That sounds sacrilegious, but maybe kind of good. I want a USA chant so hard right now, but I can't. Might get banned. I have... It shouldn't. I've turned off a lot of the, like, banned for capital letters and stuff like that. So hopefully it should be okay. I think if a couple links went through, I don't think the bot will suddenly activate. I hope. I'm a big defender. I mean, like, we're kind of talking about different versions of stuff too. I'm a big defender of American Chinese takeout. And I do watch a lot of cooking channels that are, you know, by Chinese people that teach you how to make a lot of takeout things. And one in particular that I really like had a whole, like, bit. Not like a bit as a joke, but a little part on their channel that was saying like authenticity and like like being like authentic and traditional are two different things, and like something might not be like traditional in the sense like, oh, this is how they make it in China, like that's not real Chinese food, but like it can still be authentic in that it still uses its techniques, it's still made by Chinese people, it's still developed by Chinese people, and it's like, yeah, like I don't know who do you think is cooking these things for you. But I love Chinese takeout, and I think like a lot of other Chinese people do, so it's not like a thing of like, no, this isn't real, like you know what, you, that's not real Chinese food. It's like, but I do think Chinese can never make me hate you. Orange chicken, have you not tried Panda Express orange chicken with bacon? Ooh, with bacon, I don't know about that. I will say I do think there's a bit of a difference in my experience. There's like differences in what like Chinese people order from Chinese takeout and what like, I'll just say white people order from Chinese takeout, and I'm trying not to make those, because I don't mean to make this like racially charged or anything. It's just like the times I have ordered like Chinese food with my family and Chinese food with my friends and Chinese food with like other parts of my family. They're like 3 completely different orders, like completely different. Like, I think I've never had like crab rangoon in my life until I ordered like Chinese takeout with like my college roommates, and I'm like, oh, what is this? Like staple of Chinese takeout. I'm like, I've never had this in my life. But again, my experience. But I mean, it can all just be like personal taste, because I like, me and my family, we don't really go for like sweet stuff, like sweet and sour kind of sauces, like orange chicken or like General Tso's that much, like ever. But we had an authentic Sichuan restaurant in my town. Amazing, spectacular, painful. Went out of business, but I still dream of it. Oh, heck yeah. I'd go and I'd order things off the menu that didn't have proper translation, because you know that's the good shit. Yeah. Yeah, if you like spice and you don't mind, you kind of like the good burn, like the tingles, the good pain, Sichuan's the way to go. I ordered something called spice chicken. It was spectacular. That's probably the good stuff, right? Like the validation that you feel when you kind of like order from a new place and you're kind of like, oh, can I get it spicy or something like that, and then they trust you enough. They're like, oh, do you like it really spicy? Because I'm getting you like really spicy. That always feels kind of nice. Oopsie. There's still some cleaning. What the heck is that line? There's just like a line floating around here. What is that? It is. It is. That can be filled. Rest if we need to clean it up, we'll clean it up. If it's not luminescent red, it's not spicy enough. went to a Korean restaurant, asked for the spiciest thing they served. They gave me bland white people soup. That's why I was so disappointed. I apparently looked like a wimp. Aww. I'm about to learn Korean just to get the good food. You could also like go in with someone. I'll be like, yeah. Cause sometimes like my husband gets that. I'm just like, oh, are you sure? Like, are you sure? Like really spicy? And then I'll nod. And they're like, oh, okay. Like he knows what he's getting into. Wait, I am way past my bedtime. I have to get up in 5 hours. Good night. Good night, Ricky. And like, actually good night. I'll probably not go on for too much longer. I am also kind of tired. Oh yes, not coming back. It's true. Good night. Oh, you had a full day today. You were just out with friends and stuff, so yeah, got some rest. Good night. Thanks for coming in. Cute doggy drained me. That dog sounds really cute. Make sure everything built in properly. Is there an easily available ref sheet? Forgot to ask that yesterday. It's available. I don't know if it's like easily available. I do gotta like, I haven't even like touched. Okay, hang on. Sorry, I needed to cough because talking about spice, I just like inhaled some spice. I needed to cough. Why is everyone going to sleep? Good night. Because it's probably kind of late. But yeah, be a good, responsible adult and get some rest. Good night. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me and everything. I hope to see you in the next one. 10 p.m. is a good, responsible adult bedtime. Get that good sleep. Heck yeah. Yeah, I should post it to other places too. But if you're on YouTube, right? Okay, so on YouTube, sorry, I'll give you the steps. It's not like super, it's not that complicated, but this is just the way to do it. Say for some of us, not 12 a.m. like it is for you. So on my YouTube, if you scroll down in the description, it should say like my VGen link. So if you go to my VGen profile. You go to my VGen page on that portfolio tab. It should be there. There's a Ally reference sheet on the VGen portfolio. And if you have trouble finding it, let me know. But I do think it might be a little easier than like Twitter or something where you have to keep scrolling and going through stuff. But I could just post on Twitter and pin it. That might be nicer too. I'll do that. Wait, no, ignore me. I'm good at following steps. But yeah, it's on my portfolio on VGen. I think right now would be the easiest to get it. There's a reference sheet for Ally with like the 3 views, so front and back and side, and there's like a really simple kind of reference image for the mascots as well, if you are interested. Actually, it's 6 a.m. and I've just woken up. Following it on Twitter just in case. Thank you. I should be more active on Twitter. I don't like social media in general, but social media really drains my battery. Gonna be 100% honest, I googled the time in Birmingham. Got it. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for asking. I'm so intrigued now. It's super cute. I liked it. Thank you. You never know. Maybe I am from Alabama. Mandatory shill. Thank you for shilling me, Aru. I need someone to... I'll pray for you. Greetings. Hi, Astral Storm. Looking very good. Thank you. Wanna drop in the flats before I totally sign off. Also using this as a break to like have a bite. We're all chill and comfy. How you doing, my good madam? I'm doing alright. I'm pretty tired today, actually. I had a big day yesterday, so today I'm just kind of going real slow with it. And I didn't want to work on anything that I could like potentially really mess up. So now after this, if I wake up a bit, I'll be doing some more like commissions work and stuff like that. But on stream, I like didn't really want to do something that I would either mess up on or just not really have the attention to focus on. So why today we're just doing like kind of more personal art stuff. Hope everyone's day was great. That's sweet. I hope your great day was great too. I like to say today is still a productive day. I think today was really productive. I mean, we did all the line art. I even cleaned up the sketch before I did the line art. Oh. What the heck is going on with the lines there? But yeah, now we're at like coloring phase, so that's pretty good. But yeah, it's weird having like a busy Tuesday. Cute, thank you. You are, by the way. Thank you so much. The Be Nice to Allie hour. Have to say, I do love waking up and dropping into these streams and seeing what everyone's doing. Well, I'm glad to see you here all the time. I'm glad, like, this is what you choose to do when you wake up in the morning. Like, I am definitely the kind of person that, like, turns to their phone and starts, like, browsing stuff just to wake up and, like, until my eyes kind of, like, decide to fully open. So I'm honored that you choose me as the start to your day. Can be worse things. I'd also rather you my stream out in the morning than like doom scrolling or anything. So good to know. I found it on Google in the YouTube only Twitter and Blue Sky list. I think it so under socials it should be Twitter and Blue Sky, but I think in kind of earlier on in the YouTube description it should be like my coffee link and my VGen link should be there. I hope it's there, because if not, like, that's a real problem. It's so much better than doom scrolling. Oh. We have such good emotes. That's so cute and so readable. I am eating a bit. As I am kind of dropping these colors in. I keep trying to, like, catch. Well, not even just me, but all my like Twitch friends streams, but they always stream like at like 5 a.m. my time, so I can never catch anyone's streams. I feel so bad. Any art tips for beginners? Anything in specific? Like, do you have anything like specifically you want tips for? I can give like really general ones too, but they're gonna be equally as general. I'm gonna try to do like a little bit brighter, a bit more vivid colors. Maybe a little bit more different than like the kind of default alley colors. Ooh, Hidaka with the good advice. If you're at like literal step 1, then just about anything you do, as long as you're trying, will lead to improvement. Just keep your expectations realistic. It's your journey in art, not anyone else's. That is Really good advice. And I stand by it. Yeah, just think about it as like gathering EXP and leveling up, even if you don't like what you're doing at the moment. I require tips about faces and eyes. If you're a beginner and you want to draw, like, so I'm guessing if you're asking me and you're watching the stream, you're kind of more interested in drawing like anime style and things of the like. To get better at drawing, one must keep drawing. I think a good general tip is to not try to get too caught up in the details and trying to make it perfect from the get-go. So, because if you're drawing like characters, like anime characters, right? Like the face is really important. The eyes are really important. So for sure, you definitely want them to look good. And that's the thing that people are going to look at first, pretty much, right? So it can be completely understandable why you want to focus really hard on like the face and eyes. But I think like, you know, if you're going to spend a lot of time and a lot of like effort on the eyes, it can be daunting, like a really double-edged sword, because so for example, for me, sometimes I'll like put a lot of work into drawing the eyes and then I zoom out or something, right? And I realize like, oh, I drew the eye like a little bit too high or a little too big. And then, you know, like if I just kind of didn't focus on it that much, or if I didn't take it that seriously, I guess, and maybe I would have realized my mistake early on. Because something I feel like that is not like that good of an advice, but what I mean to say, so let me phrase this a different way. When I see a lot of people who are like new to art and are like, especially like trying to draw like anime style art and anime characters, and they're new, I see a lot is like, if it's digital, like digital art, people will zoom in like this close in and just spend like 30 minutes drawing one eye. And I want to say, don't do that. Like, don't do that. It's okay. Or rather, make sure that your eye is going to look good before you start pouring in all the details and like drawing in all the extra shines and all the colors. And zoom out every now and then. Like, if you're going this close in to the face and you're drawing the face that way, you're not gonna know like the balance of it when you zoom out. So like this has happened to me like hundreds of times, so I understand. I'm not like scolding people like, oh, you guys are idiots if you do this. But like sometimes I'll really want to concentrate on the face, so I'll zoom in really far in, and I'll spend a lot of time just drawing like a nice pretty eye, and I zoom out and the eye takes up like half the face because I accidentally drew it like way too big, and I didn't know because I was zoomed in so far. But a lot of times when I'm like drawing like just starting a sketch and like drawing a face, and I don't really know like exactly where I want to go, I just kind of put in shapes first. So it's like, you know, I'll just do this and like put in eyebrows, and then maybe like really, really simple stuff, and then I keep going. And then, you know, I can go back in and start like doing all the details and like putting in the eyelashes and all that. And then like doing all the eye, and then like doing all the shines. You can do all of that later. But I think first it's important to see like the balance of your art and like the balance of your proportions. Like, is it gonna look right on the face? Like the rest of the art that you're gonna draw, the rest of the body, is it gonna look okay? And then when you've confirmed that it's all the right size, it's all gonna look good, then you can go in and start drawing your like 3 million eyelashes. Like, prioritize the whole and then go in and do the details later. You have so much time to do the details. And I tested this. Recently started a book where every other day I practice parts of characters. That's neat. But I will say, like, if you are doing that for practice, like you're just drawing every day, like make sure you're doing it mindfully, as in like don't just I don't want to sound like I'm like lecturing you guys or like scolding you guys or anything, but like it can be easy to kind of fall into that. You know, it's the same as other things, you know, like working out, for example. If you're just like working out and you're not increasing like your reps or like your weight, then you're just kind of doing the same thing over and over again. But like you want to, if your goal is like to improve, then like make sure that you're doing different angles or like you're doing different things. Different poses, different sizes, stuff like that. Something I learned from a book my sister had is that there's a lot more skill above the face than you might realize at first. I like feel like I do the opposite. I just give way too much space to the forehead. For those who don't know, I love foreheads and character designs. Embrace the forehead. Big forehead, big brain. If you're starting out, I'd say learn proportions. Yeah, that's good. I'm not qualified to give advice, she says. Heck yeah, reference it. Good job, Bim. That's the way to go. And yeah, like I draw a lot. I draw almost every day, but I'm not like, I don't have like a slot in my day of like, today I like it's time for practicing in gesture drawing, because like, yeah, I get it, like we don't all have enough time in the day to like do all that every day, and I get that. So I'd say, like, if that's the case, when you do practice or when you're drawing, just be mindful of the practice that you are doing. Or, you know, if you don't have a lot of time and you just want to like rush into like making illustrations and stuff, then make your illustrations your practice. Like, draw a different pose every time, draw a different angle every time, draw a different facial expression every time. I used to draw traditional art a lot like 2 to 3 years ago, but then I just had to stop since I couldn't make time. For something like that too, I would say it's a good idea to keep in mind that like not everything you do has to be like a beautiful, gorgeous, finished piece. Like, you can just draw for fun, or you can do like practice things. And if it's a matter of like things you want to upload to social media and stuff, like, people still really like to see that kind of stuff. Like, they like seeing sketch pages and gesture drawings and stuff like that. So, like, if you're concerned about, I don't know, like, I don't want to say like, if you just want to make content, because that sounds like condescending or like patronizing, but you can still do that with just practices and stuff. And like, I definitely have that problem of I spend too much time doing like one illustration or like one drawing. But yeah, it's like that saying, like, it's done is better than perfect. That has helped me, like, keeping that in mind of like, it's better to just finish something and then move on and keep making more things, rather than like you know. being like, oh no, this drawing has to be perfect. It has to be more that I can do to this. It has to be good. Like, Oh, are you like doing digital art now? Like, do you have like a tablet and everything? And the nice thing about using a little notepad to draw is you can take it with you anywhere. I mean, I do that. Like, I have a little notepad in my purse, but I never take it out to draw. I just kind of like think about things like, I want to go home and draw this. Like a little napkin covered in attempts at drawing tins while you're waiting for the microwave to finish reheating leftovers. But actually though, because it's good to, at the very least, have your hand used to be making those motions. I just want to get good at drawing. Your next challenge is to create a drawing you're completely satisfied with. Read it in the Iron Chef, like, announcing voice, so I had to read it in the Iron Chef announcing voice. Got one yesterday for my birthday. Awesome! Happy birthday! I literally said the same thing as Titus. I didn't read his message first. Awesome! Happy birthday. It takes some getting used to, for sure. There's a bit of like, I wouldn't say it's a learning curve. I don't think it's like that difficult. Like, there's not like a wall you have to scale to learn it, but it definitely takes some getting used to. And I would say like, it is worth taking the time to get used to it. And by that I mean, oh, thank you. Thanks, Pim. By that I mean like, it's kind of the same. I don't know if you game or not, but in the same ways where like if you start playing a new game and it feels kind of off, like open up that settings menu and change your like mouse sensitivity, or, you know, like fiddle around with the settings. It's like the same thing with digital art. Like if you're using your tablet and it feels kind of weird, like change your pen pressure, your sensitivity, or like your DPI. I don't know what settings you have. I don't know what tablet you have, but sometimes it is just that, like, it's just the settings are a little weird for you, and you're gonna find what is comfortable for you and what is not comfortable for you. And sometimes it's like your pen. The other day I was at the store, like an electronics store that had a bunch of like drawing tablets out that you could try, and I was trying a bunch of them, and like none of them felt that good to me. And I realized it's because all their like display ones that they had that you could try out, the pen was like the thinnest little stick, and I'm like, oh, it's the pen. It's not that the actual tablet doesn't feel good, it's the pen. This pen is awful. Hello. I'm giving, people are asking for like advice on drawing, so I'm trying to give some good advice, but I'm really just like ranting at this point, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's tough at first, but like I hope it's fun and rewarding for you. Like it is, like a lot of hobbies, you're gonna be kind of bad before you start getting really good, and it sucks to say, but like that's the truth of it. And I do hope it's fun for you. I am a yap lord. It's not great. Goodbye, I don't understand nothing. Haha, sorry. It's okay, don't apologize. I do talk about, like, games and stuff sometimes. I don't always talk about art, it's just when people ask. Gotta go now. Hope you enjoy the stream and have fun, everyone. Yeah! Thanks for coming in. Good luck on your art journey. Thanks for stopping by to chat. Happy birthday again. We'll be back in an hour if you're still here. I might be. Hopefully, I'm not because I do need to like leave and rest. But I don't know. You guys are good at keeping me here. Well, serious drawing is something that you have, but I'll probably be around tomorrow. I'll probably play something because I'm so tired of drawing. Who knows? But I mean, like last night, I didn't have enough time to set up anything. I like got home and I just immediately crashed. I like fell asleep. In all seriousness, drawing is something you have to consistently put time into to be good at. Like I know people say it all the time, but there's a reason people say it so much. Yeah. Same thing can be said of every hobby. What is a man? Miserable little pile of secrets. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you. Oh, you stop quoting Castlevania. Nice art style, thank you. Dracula art flow. I was gonna try and counter what every hobby I can think of needs time to get good at. This That's how I got to. Perhaps the same could be said of all hobbies. Your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind ill need of saviors such as you. Your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you. What is a man? A miserable pile of secrets? But enough talk. How about you? It is iconic. It is so good, honestly. Like the delivery. I know it's like like it's cheesy, but come on, it's so good. You steal men's souls and make them your slave. I'm curious, was art fun for you at the start? Yes. And I kind of just did art for fun. And I don't even mean to say that in some kind of like pretentious way of like, I was just in it for the fun. I like to just draw. But really, like a lot of like my early stuff, even when I was getting kind of more serious about it and like kind of realizing like, oh, you can make money off drawing, was just kind of like I was just drawing fan art of stuff I liked and posting it to, like DeviantArt and like Tumblr and stuff, and then people liked it, and I was like, wait, people like this stuff, and you can make money off it. And like art is still fun for me now. It's not like I'm not having fun. But right, I do think it's hard to like once you start taking it more seriously, a lot of the fun can kind of get sucked out of it, or rather, you start thinking of it differently. I don't know if the hair is gonna. I think actually we'll probably do all the like hair color later, all the streaks of pink and all that we're gonna put in. But it can be hard to not think of like, okay, what's gonna be good? Like, what's gonna give me numbers? What's gonna sell well? It's hard to not think of that sometimes. And I know it's really cheesy to say, but a lot of it just kind of comes back to drawing stuff for me, in my experiences. Drawing the stuff that I've liked has been the thing that has given me most success, honestly, or like has been the thing that has been more popular. And it's definitely, sometimes it's not like that. Sometimes I'll draw something where I'm like, oh, this is kind of stupid, or like, I don't really like this that much, but I'll post it and then it pops off for some reason. I'm like, huh? But a lot of things that have given me like a lot of views or have kind of been the thing where like someone who like commissions me for something is like, oh, I saw this, I really liked it, so I want to like, would you do this commission for me? And it's usually something that like I really enjoyed doing, or something that was really fun for me to do, or something that it was just for me. It wasn't a thing of like, oh, this show is really popular now, like I'll draw fan art for this popular show. It's like, okay, like 3 people have like will get this joke, I'm gonna make a joke of it for me, and then I'll post it, and then, you know, that's the thing that people like. Like, I did not think some of the things I posted, like some of my Hollow Stars clips, would be that popular, but that's the thing that people like. Oh. It's sorry, back to the Castlevania stuff. It's heavy in the best possible way. Absolutely. Like, I love that kind of stuff. I love like Rule of Cool. Anything that like is silly and corny but takes itself kind of seriously in that fun way. I love that kind of stuff. And Alucard's smooth ass lines. Look, music, everything. That's how my sister was when she was wee. She just like really liked horses and drawing horses, and then making Pokemon, and then Lion King, and then if I say any more, I'll give away this. And the improvement was almost secondary initially, right? Like, it's just kind of having fun with it, and then you sort of realize, oops, like I got kind of good. Like, oh, people like this. 3 stream streak, meow 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 meow. Chasing fads is not a good way to feel satisfied with what you're doing. For sure. And it can just like feel really defeatist too. Like, I know I saw like a lot of people who kind of recently like rushed to get like K-pop Demon Hunters fan art stuff out for like their next convention, and it like didn't sell at all. Or it's like, oh, I like rushed, I like stayed up all night to work on this thing of like this show, like the new popular show, or like this Uma Musume fan art or something, and like no one even saw it. And it's just like, you know, like, do it if you like it, but you don't have to go crazy. Like Castlevania, I'm only really familiar with like So-In, to be honest. But I'm not that familiar with Castlevania. Like, I haven't really like tried or like played much Castlevania, so that's on me. Like, it's not like I've like played a bunch and I didn't really like them. It's like I only know Symphony of the Night. I have not made Uma Musume fan art. I'm sorry. I don't mean to disappoint you, but it's I'm just talking about like people I know. Sorry, let me go back to some of these questions. I know like everyone's like dual wielding on like Twitch and YouTube. What are your inspirations for your character? So for Ali specifically, I've always kind of had designs for like panda themed characters for a while. So some of that stuff has like just been in my head for a while, but like it was usually like a hat or something, and I'm like, well, what's a cute like hairstyle? And I've said it a few times on stream before. That's not like your fault. It's just I don't want to make it really long-winded, but a lot of like the design elements for Ali are just like a mix of things that I like in character designs. So like short hair and like the color palette, and like a kind of a big poofy skirt, and also things that I like to wear in real life. So a lot of like Allie's clothes are just like clothes that I have, like the suspender skirt and like sweaters with really big sleeves, and like tights and boots. Like that's just like kind of what I was wearing at the time a lot, that I like made the design, and stuff like the mole. That's just like I have that. So it's a mix of like like me, because Allie is a representation of me, the real person, and stuff that I just like because that's the freedom of art. I can just do whatever I want. And I was kind of saying on an earlier like a stream, maybe like last week, I kind of even subconsciously there were some character designs that was kind of like that I really like that I took from that I wasn't thinking of at the time, like Amelia from Slayers, like that. I'm jealous. It has never been enjoyable for me, but I have a desire for it. I come and pick it up and put it down more times than a beachside gym weight in California. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better, because like I can't imagine like wanting to do something that badly and then like having it not be fun for you. So I hope you find something that is like fun for you to do, like to draw. Like I hope you find your like niche, I guess is what I want to say. It's hard to do as a painfully self-aware and self-conscious adult, right? And then like you're kind of thinking about money making, content creation, income, and all that. There's a doodle of Allie in a horse costume. It's there somewhere. It's somewhere in my files. I saved it. The like huge popularity of Uma Musume over like in the States and stuff is so weird to me, because Uma Musume's been around for a while and it's really, really popular. And I was kind of like, oh, I don't know if it'll catch on in like the States. It's kind of like a weird concept, and you know, like horse racing and stuff is kind of big here. So I'm like, yeah, of course people are going to get into it here. But like horse racing isn't as much of a thing, in certain parts of the state. But it caught on really big, and I know a lot of people who still like play it a lot. But I mean, I think that's sort of the thing when it comes to like streaming, is like people will jump on like big popular games when they come out and then kind of not keep up with it. But that's because I need to move on to the next thing, because that's just how it's like to be a streamer sometimes. Nintendo DS straps. No, by all means, like, tell me more about Castlevania. I just, like, haven't played a lot of Castlevania. And I used to be a person that was like, oh, I don't know about, like, Metroidvania, because I'm not very good at Metroidvania. Like, I'm just, like, I'm so bad at, like, directions, and I always backtrack to the wrong place, and if some of you guys have watched me play Nine Souls, and I like open up the map every 10 seconds because I'm like, I don't remember where I am. I don't remember where I need to go. I just looked at the map and I've already forgotten. And so like my first real like big Metroidvania style game was Hollow Knight, and I really loved it. I was like, oh, this is so good. Like I understand now. It's just like you just gotta play one. Sorry, I'm so behind on premise because I'm like also eating at the same time. Between Symphony of the Night and Order. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Players mentioned. Heck yeah, we're a bunch of millennials in here. I've only watched a bit of Slayers that I can remember, actually, but yeah, I love the Slayers like art style, and it's also a really cool like D&D like story if you're interested in that kind of stuff. For anyone who hasn't like seen Slayers, like formative, but like the designs are really great. I love that very like nostalgic 90s style. I said before the last time I was talking about Slayers that like, you know, Lena and Gowry are great, but I love Amelia and Vilgatis. It's just crazy though, because learning basics versus applying them is like driving a car in a straight line, and then applying is like Formula 1 race course. I feel that sometimes. But I think the further you go, the more that you realize like that's it. Like sometimes if you look at like a how to draw book, it's like it's right that it's that owl meme of like step 1, draw a circle, step 2, draw the rest of the owl. But I think like the more you do art and the more you draw, the more you realize like that's really what drawing is. You draw a circle and you draw the rest of the owl. Like everything is just shapes. Oh my goodness. Ooh, those are some throwback titles. Of those that you mentioned, the only ones I can remember stuff from is Yu Yu Hakusho. But Yu Yu Hakusho is such a vibe. And like delinquent with a heart of gold is kind of like one of my favorite tropes in stories like ever. And Yu Yu Hakusho is all about delinquents with hearts of gold. I really enjoy like the dub too, because the dub made Yusuke kind of a bit, like they let him like embrace like the punkness of it, so he says some really funny lines that I just love. yeah, they're such like good characters. And like Bochan was so cute. Okay, so a really funny little story I have about like Yu Yu Hakusho was so my husband and I are really good friends with another like nerd couple who also love games and anime and all the stuff that we like, so we get along really, really well. I always love talking with them. One day we were talking about like Yu Yu Hakusho, and so it's 4 of us, right? And we're like, okay, like on the count of 3, say the best Yu Yu Hakusho character in like the main group. And then like we count down, and each one of us is a completely different character. I think my husband said Kuwabara, I said Yusuke, other couple, the wife says Hiei, and the husband says Kurama. And so like all 4 of us had a completely different answer for completely different reasons, they're all completely valid, but it's like that's just so funny, and like, yeah, right, it's like beautiful. But that's like just such a fond memory I have about like Yu Yu Hakusho, and just like there's someone for everyone and for like all different reasons. And like we weren't even like arguing about it. It was just like, oh, like no, of course it's Kuwabara. Like he, you know, he has this whole arc, and then he kind of like he's so like rough, and then he softens up, and then you realize like how good of a guy is, and like yeah, but then you could say that about Yusuke, and then Yusuke like we're just like going back and forth. It was a different group of friends too, but we did that We did that for like Persona 4. Of like, who's the best like Persona 4 girl, and like who's the best Persona 4 guy. And I remember so I think we all said different things for like who's your favorite Persona 4 girl, which is like fine. But for the guy, we're like, okay, count of 3, like say your favorite Persona 4 guy. And then everyone in my group says Kanji, and I said Dojima. And it was just like the very like sharp like turn to me of like just outing myself on a taste. Cause like I wasn't even thinking about like the main group, cause like I would have said Kanji, but I was just like, the dad. The scruffy dad. It's just like everyone in the circle just like does. It's like that meme where like everyone in the circle is like staring at you with like the cup in their hand. Oh, hang on, some really, really good EN dubs. Usual suspects being Cowboy Bebop and Red Suit Loop on the Third. I agree, both of those dubs absolutely slap. I will throw, there's some thoughts about the voice actors now, but like, I think Full Metal Alchemist has a really good dub. Real good dub. Gilbara is a great himbo. Gotta be Naoto and Yosuke. Chie and Kanji for me, but Naoto almost beats Chie. For me, it's like, I think I really, really liked Chie, and then kind of towards the end, like, Rise really really came out on top. I love Rise. I mean, it's a big part of 4 that, like... There's tier list. No, I would pretty much do anything for Nanako, so... He's so sweet. I can't in good conscience ever call Yosuke my favorite guy party member. All my female friends love Kurama for some reason. There's reasons. But definitely, right? Like, the ladies love Kurama. Rise is a lot better in P4 than she is in the spin-off. I haven't really played any of the P4 spin-offs, so the tier list would go wild. I would put a man in a blender for Nanako's sake. It's like a important part of 4. However, character development is burned off in the pursuit of recognizable. Aw, man. That's sad. Because she's great in 4. I mean, in 5, I love, like, Ryuji. Ryuji's my favorite party member in 5, and I just kind of, like, remember going through 5, I was just kind of mad that I was like, oh, like, you can tell the writers just don't care about this character anymore, and they just, like, really upsetting, because I really loved Ryuji. Ryuji's so cute. 5 is tough because there's a lot of really good, like, side characters too, and it's kind of hard to say like, oh, this is my favorite. Like she's my favorite without people like raising their eyebrows at you, you know? Because I'm like, well, the teacher's the best one. Like, come on. And everyone's like, I'm like, well, what are you? I don't know. I'm an adult. Like. I must dip for school. Yeah, I know. I'm going on for a while. Good night. Thank you for sticking around. Oh, wait, no. Have a good day. It's daytime for you. Have a good day. See ya. Bye-bye. Persona 3 is definitely, like, harder than the other ones, and it's definitely, like, you gotta keep up with the progression of time a lot more in 3. It's, like, a lot more serious. It's hard. It's definitely hard. But 4 and 5 are fun. 3 is really cool, too. It's just difficult. I know some things about JoJo. Okay, it's not your, like, eating and talking about it. I got to share with you a beautiful story, so I'm not too pressed about it. E3 was... Favorite P3 character. I mean, I certainly have mine. P3 is an easy Mitsuru and Akihiko for me. I mean, there's a lot of good characters in 3, but they were so to my taste. Yeah, they're all really good, but just when you get a character that's kind of like built around your taste, you're just like, oh. And then, right, sometimes it's like you like the character, but like you don't really like using them in the party, and then the vice versa of like, oh, this character has really good utility, but I don't really like them, or like I'm not that interested in them. Oh, Fuka's great. I think Fuka's fine. I know, like, 4 is the one that I would like the most, but I haven't, like, gotten around to watching enough of JoJo. That guy's in high school! I always tend to like the navigators, like, yeah, Fuka, Rise, Futaba. I don't know how many of you have played Like a Dragon, like Yakuza 7. But that one was kind of tough, and like, who will I choose as my party members? I like all of you. Favorite non-party members' social link. That was tough because there's some like where the characters are kind of fun, but I didn't really like the story, or like vice versa. God. Let me think. I remember really liking the Shogi girl in Persona 5. I'm like looking at the list. The weapons guy in 5 is really hot. Okay, but in 5 I have to say it's gotta be Kawakami Sensei. Not my fault. I know Persona 3 had that one where like it's like your teacher, right? Like she's like super depressed, but you meet her on the MMO. That one I thought was really cool. I thought that was like a good like story. I also forgot to say thank you for your kind words on finding joy in art earlier. Yeah, I mean, no worries. I am serious about that. I do hope that you find something that you enjoy. And keep trying. It's definitely tough, but I hope you get it. And I think like if you keep going back to it, I think you're like motivated enough to try to find something that you want to do and that you'll find enjoyment in. So yeah, best of luck. The same, I had already committed to dating Kawakami in the honor of the teacher hookup. Like, she's so good. She's also so cute. Why would they make her that cute if they didn't want me to date her? That actually sounds like really not good talk, but I'm specifically talking about like me, an adult, playing the Persona 5 game with a cute teacher. A lot of Persona ends up being like, yes, I love this. It's so fun. And then like I finish the game and a lot of my like memories just fly out the window. In context, Gabe, in context. A pixel game? I feel like a lot of pixel games I like are kind of like messed up in the way that I don't really want to live in them. But stuff that has really good pixel art. Well, like, I don't know if I would consider, you know, like the earlier Ace Attorneys to have like pixel art, but a lot of their great work is really good. I mean, stuff like Pokemon and like Mega Man again. This is the NT Warrior stuff for like the Mega Man EXE. Has some really good, great work. Mother 3 has really good like, pixel art, great work and stuff. I like Hifumi so much I started a new playthrough for her. Let me date the boys. White. They won't let me date my favorite Persona 4 guy, so why should anyone else get their wish? Almost like Allie, what the heck moment of like my life. Secret from C root, where you become Nanaka's stepmom. Protect Tojima has texture. I forgot we called him Bro Swagonist. Yeah. Specialist like blaring in the background. Right, you gotta go check the truck. And then Mew will give you the code for dating Dojima. You know, like, dating and Dojima, using those terms specifically, when Kiwami 3 comes out and the Mine guide, I don't know how many people in here are like, it's Yakuza, like a dragon. But when the Mine DLC comes out and I don't get if I don't get Mine Daigo romance, I'm gonna flip. Like, I'm gonna flip out. I need someone to understand what I'm talking about. Their brains can see beyond normal reality, as I'm here talking about, like, if these two, like, old men don't kiss in my next Yakuza game, I will lose it. I will blow my top. You cannot, like, finally give me, like, the Mine story never got, and then have like the announcement trailer showing the cutscene where he like first sees him. I'm just like, you cannot. Please. I've asked for one thing. RGG Studio, I am asking for one thing. I am pretty excited for it because I really like Mine as a character, and I'm really glad that he is getting more, because I think 3 is... There's a lot going on in the story for 3, as in, like, I think Yakuza 3 is good and fun and important to the overall series. But I'm like, oh, they kind of wasted Mine here. Like, he's such a good and interesting character. He's a great villain. And I'm like, oh, he just didn't really get to do that much. Who's drawing Saejima pinups on Tumblr to get people to vote for him in the RGG character popularity poll? I mean, like, I think Saejima got pretty high on the popularity poll, which made me really happy because I love Saejima, and I think, like, he doesn't get as much of the recognition, but I think Saejima's so cool, and he gets a lot of the really cool lines and moments, and, you know, like, his like, role in the game is to, like, tell everyone to, like, you gotta get your shit together, man, and they're like, you're right! Love Saejima. You're right, I know everyone's all about, like, Kiryu and Majima, but, like, come on, guys. The Kyodai. He did, like, he was, like, 4th place or something, I think, which I was, like, really happy to hear. It was, like, Majima first. Alright. I don't remember the exact result. I think I was surprised, because I think, like, Ichiban didn't get as high as I thought he would either, because, like, Ichiban's my guy. It's really hard for me to pick, like, a favorite in the series, because I really love the characters in the Yakuza series, and it's very much, like, my kind of thing, and I really like that kind of story and those kinds of characters where, like, the thing is they choose kindness. And it's a lot of, like, really blunt things. Like, the answer is not pretty and poetic, but it's like, we're all just stupid. Yeah, like, Ichiban got 10. I can't believe that. I can't believe my guy got done dirty. But, right, like, Ichiban would be so happy about that. He'd be like, wow, I got 10th in front of all these other amazing, like, legends. I love Ichiban. Love Ichiban so much. I do. Yeah, Akiyama's great. I love Akiyama. Like, so many characters. Hana-chan is, like, the best. She's the best. I love her. She is so cute. And I do love how they, like, but, like, had her as a character. She's so great. I love Saeko too. I love her. Like, she's so my type. Like, unironically, right? He'd be cheering because he made it onto the board with, like, true grades. But, like, I know it's a thing of, like, oh, but, like, Kiryu, but, like, you Ichiban. Hana is so cute. I don't know how much of, like, spoilers I'm giving, but I do really like that one, like, ending to, like, 5 or something, and, like, Akiyama's story where she comes back and she's, like, lost a lot of weight and everything, and then, like, Akiyama's reaction is like, oh my god, are you okay? Like, and not, like, a thing, because I was worried that I was gonna be like, oh, is he gonna see that she's, like, beautiful now? But, like, no, it was like, are you okay? Which I thought was really cute, and, like, she's great. She's so cute. And, Aya Hirano, like, she's such a cute... Her karaoke song, since Aya Hirano, her karaoke is, like, the best in the game. It's so good. But I just, like, love the kinds of characters and stories that the Yakuza series tells. It's very Gintama-like to me, of, like, here's a bunch of characters, all of our main characters are just, like, terrible people, they're just idiots, and, like, actual criminals, but the story is about, like, redemption, and living your life, and, like, moving on, and everything, and that's just, like, it's just, like, beautiful to me. This is all from watching bits and pieces of Jizzy playing through the whole series. It is a really fun series to watch other people play. I do have a lot of my Oshi Roberu play through the entire series, and it was really, really fun to watch him play it and have, like, all the reactions that I would hope he would have. So I was like, yeah, he gets it. Big fan of the Judgment games too. Love. I think in terms of story, the first Judgment and Like a Dragon, or like Yakuza 7, whichever you want to call it. I think those are RGG's like masterpieces. They are so good. And I think like Lost Judgment and Infinite Wealth aren't nearly as high as those two stories, and it's tough because Judgment and Like a Dragon essentially started with like a blank slate, and they were able to do so much stuff and have a lot of freedom with them, whereas Lost Judgment and 8 definitely did not. I don't envy that position, but I was like, oh, these are so good. I don't know, I have Judgment on Maki on Steam. I played on PS4, so I'm like thinking about like maybe I can replay it because it's been a while. I haven't played it in a long time. My judgment may be lost, but you'll never get your hands on it. Oh wait, that didn't. A single point of intelligence and a huge wisdom stat. Yeah, Oh, multicolored nails? We could do that. Yeah, if anyone has like suggestions for colors on this, I'm really just dropping them in and not thinking. Well, I think we'll do multicolored nails, but for now, like the base, like flat colors, we'll do it in like one color so I remember that they're there. Okay, so these are all the like accessories. To keep a little bit organized. But right, like I think Ichiban was very instant for me. It was very, very quick that I was like, oh no, I'm gonna love this guy. I love this guy. Sad that it's not Kiryu, but no, I love this guy. Ichiban's so good. He's so kind. A lot of really good characters. I've definitely like really, really, really cried at some scenes in Yakuza 2, by the way. Not like Yakuza 2 as in the second one, but like as well. Like really just like ugly crying, like bawling my eyes out. Yeah, and I think it was like a good time too. And I mean, it's seen a lot in his first game, but the parallels between him and Kiryu are so good. Just that, like, you know, Kiryu's thing is that he takes all his burdens on himself, and he thinks that like he needs to distance himself from everyone and the people he doesn't want to hurt the people he loves. But like Ichiban is the complete opposite. He's all about like, no, because I have my nakama with me, you know, I can get through this, or like I need to rely on my friends. It's just like it's beautiful. The parallels, man, the parallels. Oh, you're right. I didn't draw in the choker. Thank you for reminding me. This is what I mean when I'm like, I didn't want to do anything like really serious on stream that I wasn't prepared for, because I'm doing this now of like, I am forgetting things. Watching Majima's ending in Kiwami 2 gets me crying. Dude, me too. I cried a lot. In Yakuza 0, I cried a lot. But the ending in 2 just like messes me up. Something fierce. Maybe a little bit. The ending to 7, where Ichiban makes that speech, gets me every time. Like, the voice acting is so good. The acting, like the motion cap on that acting, it's so good, and it makes me like bawl my eyes out every single time. And maybe that's actually a little too high now. The ending to 6, the ending to Man Who Erased His Name. Serious. Ichiban is loud and excited, and they both have that determination to do the right thing. That's the good stuff. I like that Kiryu can be kind of like poetic with the things he says, and then a lot of like Ichiban's big moments of him saying stuff is just like the most simple. Like I will get like misty-eyed if I think about it too hard. Of just like, that's the thing. Like, Ichiban will be there for you, and I don't want to give stuff away about like endings if people haven't seen the endings to his games yet, but it's just like you can't believe in that guy. It just gets me. It just gets me. Oh, the one in front of the lockers. That one, if I think it's like not quite at the level of Final Fantasy X's ending, but like it's a one. If I think about it too hard, I will start crying. The acting in that is so good. Honestly, it's so good, and I love like that's the kind of stuff, like the kind of like scenes that I really like, where it's like, it's direct and heartfelt and frank, and it's not a pretty answer, but it's like the answer he has. And like maybe like that's all you need sometimes, right? That's what works. That's all you need sometimes. And I just love that kind of stuff. And I don't want to like drag other games, but like I remember the first time I went through like a dragon, I was kind of like just after playing these games with like really serious stories, and they kind of dealt with the same thing of like, oh, why do you keep persisting? Why do you keep fighting? And they had like these very, very like glorious, like fanciful answers. And I was like, okay, like, yeah. But then with like Ichiban's, I was like crying. Like, he's right. Like, he's right. Stuff like that is like another one I think of is if you've seen like Everything Everywhere All at Once. There's parts of that, like the simplicity of some of their big moments and answers of just like please be kind to each other. I think like that level of direct and frank is the kind of stuff that I really, really, really like. But anyway, all right, let me get back to some of these. Will Gally have any dangly bracelets or other jewelry? I would like to have a bunch of other jewelry, but I think there's not enough like good places for it without it being really crowded. Like having the big oversized like cardigan kind of makes it weird to have like big dangly bracelets and stuff, and her ears don't show, so I can't really have earrings, which is why I'm doing all like the trinkets and stuff. I do want to have a bunch of dangly shiny stuff, but I think that's the best way to do it without like really overcrowding the design or anything. Oh, Allie, how is the eepy art? It's I think like pretty productive. I've done, I cleaned up this sketch, I did the lines, and now I'm like kind of dropping in colors really slowly. So I've definitely gotten stuff done. I'm just doing it at a really, 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 really slow pace. But low energy. I think we're doing good for a low energy day. Looking at this, I'm kind of surprised you didn't work in a bamboo design anywhere. Or at least I don't see anything in that starts with my amateur art eye. A bamboo thing would be a really good idea. I think maybe I'll do like another like keychain or like keyring with like the bamboo kind of accessory on it, and that, or like on the pins, that might be a good place to put that. That's a really good idea though. Thank you for letting me know, for reminding me, because sometimes I forget to put like a bamboo thing for Allie. That would be really cute. And then having that like bright green would be really good for that color palette, just like having a splash of a different color. Ichiban has the strength of heart and smooth of brain. One of my like favorite memes or like images on the internet is it's a post. Okay, I have to go find it now. I know I've like saved it. Okay, well actually I found it, so I'm just gonna paste it like into here. This is so funny to me. I don't care if I have microplastics in my body. You know what else is in there? Love, joy, kindness. They will take care of the microplastics. With like the super like kind-eyed smiling Ichiban in the back. Like, I love this. It's like so him. Yay, I contributed to a decent idea. That was a good idea, thank you. I love this. Like every time I see this, I laugh. It's like so funny. This would be dialogue in the Yakuza. Like, right? That sounds like something they would say. Smooth of brain, breaking and entering into my vocabulary like I owe it money. Like, what's the other one? Like, pure of heart and dumb of ass. Put it on the doorway before I leave my house. But anyway, I'm a big Ichiban fan. Big fan of that Ichiban Kasuga. Let's do a bit more of these ads before I like pass out. Good. For the nails, we'll do like multicolored or like glittery nails, but for now I'm just gonna fill them in with something, so I just don't forget to color them later. And yeah, we'll just drop in some colors. Real easy, like. Oopsie. Because I am like faded, honestly. So that like just all at once. My name is like there's the Ichiban Senbei commercials, which is such a funny little cutscene because that's just like so what they're like. But sometimes like I think about the events in the game, and I'm like, Ichiban ran for office, and I would absolutely like 100% vote for him. I would vote for him so hard. As Ali feels like the Gyaru version of you, if that makes sense. Well, I'm glad, because that was the intention. This is a Gyaru Ali. So I'm glad it comes off that way. That means I have succeeded. Hey. My god, I've been going on for 5 hours, 5.5 hours. What the heck? I'm like, oh, guys, I was so tired today. I'll probably stream for like an hour and then leave. It's like been 5.5 hours. And this is all I did. Like, I know I keep saying like, oh, I'm like a lot faster than this, but I think I would have done a lot more. I was not streaming, and that's not like me being like, look at what you guys made me do. It's like, I just don't want anyone to worry about like, Ali, it's gonna be like March 3rd by the time you finish this. Hope you won't. Stream title, yum yum eepy. Yawn, eepy eepy. Second longest Ali stream. I'm getting called out. Alright, give me 2 seconds and I'll come back and we'll have a little bit of a short wrap-up chat. It's not gonna take another half hour. I'm not gonna let you guys trick me. Don't stop that. You can't use my own face against me. Having the like smug Ali look at me. That always feels bad. Oh, we could check this. Yeah, give me a second. I'll like clean up my table. It's got a bunch of like mugs and like snacks, like snack wrappers around it. I'll come back and we'll do a quick like wrap up chat before I go, and I send you guys off to like, you know, stay up for another 5 hours. Then by the time you wake up tomorrow, it'll be time for my next stream. Be right back. Back. How'd she know? Ari tells me every day that he wakes up at 3 p.m. How'd she know? Yeah, okay. Tomorrow I'll probably... God, today's Wednesday for me, right? Yeah, okay. I'll stream again tomorrow, and then I'll probably take off on Friday. But I don't know. Maybe she's in my walls. Scuttling around like a little freak. Maybe I'll take a break from drawing. I bought up some puzzle games off the Steam sale. I have like that Rotten Picross game that I'm thinking about doing, and I have other like silly little puzzle like Minesweeper-esque kind of like really simple puzzle games that I think are fine for it seems a lot of people just kind of keep me on at night for like chill time and winding down and stuff, so I think maybe a puzzle game wouldn't be so bad. And it'd be like a nice quick thing to do. But as always, I haven't quite decided. And then maybe like the week after will be more drawing and like Outer Wilds DLC, because I do want to finish it. Oh, sorry. And hello, and like there's always somebody that comes into stream as I'm like, okay, it's time to wrap up. But hi is not how I am. I have a proposition for a certain game, Smug Alley emote. What is it? I will be doing Sekiro soon. I can say that with certainty. I don't know, because my original plan for it was kind of like, so I said like my birthday's in February. So I'm thinking of like a bunch of stuff for February, and I was like, oh, maybe like Sekiro would be fun to do in February, but I might, because like it's a longer game, I might start in like late January or something. But don't worry, I will do Sekiro soon. I can promise you that. But I'm also gonna be like silly with it, and I will probably because I like haven't really run a lot of like heavy games when I'm streaming. So I do need to check like I think my February I'll like double check and my computer should definitely be able to handle it, but I don't know, like maybe I'll need a kind of a less heavy model, but I definitely want to make some kind of like parrying model, something stupid like that. And I'll definitely want to do like thumbnail art for it, just so I can use it over and over again. By all means, have fun with it. Yeah, it's like as much as I talk about it and say like, oh, I love Sekiro, I love that game, I haven't actually played it in a while, so it'll be fun to see how good or bad I am at it. And like all the moments, stuff like that. So like, if you're suggesting Sekiro, it will happen pretty soon. But yeah, there's other games that I'm interested in playing soon. I just gotta kind of think of timing, and also like, the balance between doing game streams and art streams, because I don't want to do too much of one or the other. And I've been doing a lot of art streams lately, but I've been really productive during them, and again, it's fun to have the time to chat. And I think since some of you guys are still kind of on break, or rather like, even if you're back, you're at work or classes, it's still like chill, like the workload isn't really high, so it's nice to like just have these chill chat streams where I do a little bit of something. Yeah. Now you guys are cheekily pushing me towards like a Discord and stuff like that. There's stuff I'm thinking of. I'm like cooking in the background. I'm just really slow at all this stuff. It's all this me. Trying and poking like my technology and be like, I don't know how this works. Someone please tell me how to work this. 10 more minutes and we reach the longest stream yet. Okay, should we just stay here for 10 minutes then? Alright, we'll stay here for 10 minutes. Oh, I guess we can checklist it. But I'll do a checklist if you guys just tell me what to put on it. Because I'm at this point, I'm like tired. I'm just like, I'm done. I'm checked out. You guys are just going to have to look at this microplastics Ichiban thing until I figure it out. Yeah, so, I am working on the commissions. Like, don't worry about that. I don't, like, if it's, you know, work like that, like, if I'm not working on stream, it's not like I'm not working it off stream. So, the VGen comps will be worked on and finished soon. I don't know, like, Drakey's not here right now, so I don't need to worry too much. I'll be like, don't worry, I'm working on it. Not to pressure you about it, lol. But yeah, I've been working on it, and it's the thing that I've been working on before I started doing this. And I have other commissions to work on. I like how you guys are so cheeky about schedule. Like, Allie, could you please just make the schedule? And I'm like, or, you know, I will say the reason I don't is because I don't know what my schedule is going to be like. So to, like, for this week, for example, I knew that I wanted to stream like for 4 days. I knew what days those were going to be. I knew what times those were going to be. So I put those up on like Twitch. But I didn't know what I was going to stream at the time because on like last Sunday before like the time I was going to make the schedule, I was like, I didn't make my Steam sale purchases yet. So I don't even know if I'm going to have these games yet, or like I don't know if they're running because I haven't tried them out. And then like I haven't seen if they like worked or and then yeah, like yesterday I had a really busy day, so I didn't know if I would have to like switch around like my stream from like Tuesday to Friday. But I think like actually like after this week my schedule is going to be a little bit more like relaxed. I'm not having to go out and do like something on a random Wednesday, so it should be a little better. I love the Rodden Picross game for a stream. Rodden is so charming. Her love for museums is infectious. It is really cute, isn't it? And yeah, I like Picross games, and I thought that like even without like the Rodden aspect to it, the like the aspect of like the theming of art and like museums was really cute to me. So I was like, oh, that sounds like a fun Picross game. And I think it's made by the people that like make actual Picross, like the actual Picross games, not just like the style, like nonogram style games, but like the actual Picross people. But a cheeky little subject to change in a small font in the corner, that, you know, that'll work. Yeah, I'll definitely make a stream schedule for next week, because I'm also like, so for next week, for example, I want to do Echoes of the Eye and like finish the Outer Wilds DLC, but I also don't know how long it is, and I'm kind of afraid to ask, so I might have to ask when we guys, or you know, a friend I know that has played it, be like, tell me how long it is. I feel like I'm getting called out by asking you guys to be like, oh, like, what should I put on my checklist? You guys are like, all the things you needed to do like 8 months ago. Well, and okay, so sounds for stream alerts, they should be up. They're just like not, like they're formatted, but they're not working. So I'll need to check into, and then, so like yesterday after my stream, I had to go out immediately. So I didn't have time to like fix, like be on my computer and fix everything, because I finished my stream and I had to go out, and then I went out. I was out for the whole night, and I came back and I was like, I need to go to bed. I want my fave to be her best self. Okay, I'll accept that. Thank you. And then yeah, like the BRB screen is like, I should make one for games, because like I kind of like having just this on the screen for like when I'm drawing, because then if people come in and I'm doing an art stream, like they can still see the art behind the message. So it's like, you know, it's like BRB, but you can still see like the art, so you can still kind of like see whether or not you want to stick around and wait until I come back, or it's just like nah. But I should make one for games, and that would be good because I haven't done like an alley animation in a while, and I wanted to do some sort of like small alley animation, and I think a BRB screen would, or like a new intro screen or something, would be a good excuse to do one. But yeah. So the list is like, Allie, go do everything. Okay, yeah. I've got a lot of homework. Fine, I'll do all my homework. Another PNG tuber. Wait, who's that? It loses all sense of self if the little like orbs aren't attached to the head. Oh my god, it's Alley Cat. I gotta say, like, the switch between like the Nesan Alley / like Alley Sensei into like horrible degenerate useless little meow meow Alley is really funny. It's like, hey guys, remember to get some good sleep and like get your rest, make sure you're eating well, drink water. Come on guys, like let's get on top of this. Don't worry, like you'll be fine. You should listen to Allie. And then like 10 minutes later I'm like, oh, I don't want to make a stream schedule. No, can't you guys just like show up for my streams whenever I start, please? My brain is still buzzing with rotten energy. Have you seen the clips of her examining the architecture in Legends and touring the museum in Animal Crossing? I've seen... I've had the clip recommended to me like on my YouTube front page, but I haven't seen it yet. I haven't like clicked on it yet, but I know she like got really, really excited in like Legends Arceus because of the architecture and stuff, and I'm like, that's so cute. So I should get around to watching that. I did remember I watched a clip of her going to a museum where she was doing like a collab like tie-in, and then it was like the museum staff went like, Raden-chan. And then she thought she was being recognized like by her voice, but then the staff was like, Raden-chan, or like whatever her name was. Like she helped us so much. Like I forget her name, and I thought that was so cute. And I was actually gonna do a clip of it, but then I saw somebody else made a clip of it. The very day of like, I was like, oh, I'll just like get the recording from it. And again, I think like I talk about it a lot, as in I think people wouldn't mind, but I was like, oh, I don't want to step on any toes, but it's so cute. Oh, but I should see the Animal Crossing. Yeah, and I didn't know if it would be like too intrusive if I like messaged the person that made a clip being like, would it be okay if I clip the same thing? Because like it's different when it's like an animated clip, but it was really cute. I was so ready to do it too. But yeah, maybe that'd be fun. Because I love Picross games too, and it'd be fun to be like a little educational. So maybe we'll do that. How are we looking at? Did we reach 10 minutes yet? I'm tired. Eight minutes to go. It's been 2 minutes. It's been 2 minutes. I thought it was like 20. Oh my god. It's been 2 minutes. "20 people have made animation the same like route clips and no one can stop you." Then maybe I will. I'm just like so considerate. I'm just like, I don't want to, like, I don't know. Because I don't think I'd be impressed if anyone like made an animation of the same like rotary clips I did, but I'd be like, but what if I'm doing that to someone else? Oh, I got a rotary clip I really gotta finish. I've gotta really draw. I've gotta really draw this month, guys. Damn it. Technically, it is now the longest stream, but we might as well go for the big 6 hours. Yeah. We'll do that. I'm like looking at my timer on OBS and I'm just like, come on. I think I have said on stream before that like I really have a bad sense of time. As in like I don't really have a good sense of like how much time has passed for something. Like I'm not good at like mentally timing things of like if I'm cooking something, I don't really know how long like the pot's been boiling or whatever. So I always have to set timers for stuff. Like my husband's very good at that, and he's like, "Oh, I just count in my head," and I'm like, "I can't do that." Or like, I always end up counting really like I always end up speeding up my counting. So I'm like, I reach 10, and I'm like suddenly like 11, 12, 13, 14. But yeah, I mean, you just saw a good example of it. Whereas like, okay, we've got 10 minutes to go until we hit like the longest, 6 hours or whatever. And then I'm like, okay, so it's been like 10 minutes, right? Or it's got to be at least 9, and it's been 2 minutes. 3-hour stream soon. No way. You could have told me this. Could have told me this entire stream was 45 minutes long, and I'd probably believe you. I lied. It's been 9 minutes. It's been wait. I misread those. I misread the usernames. I thought it was Aru being cheeky, but Titus, I didn't think he'd lie to me. Well, now it's been like 15 minutes. So when you said it was 2 minutes, it was actually 9 minutes. Well, I'm not implying that you'd lie to me. I'm implying that you would mess with me a lot faster than I think Titus would mess with me. Because I think you'd mess with me. Titus would give me like a snarky little comment with a little like the smug alley emote at the end. Tiger Blade. Tiger Blade. I would never. Okay, well, my OBS timer says I have 3 minutes until a 6-hour stream, so I can do that. Actually, it's iced coffee. I lied. It's hot coffee. Oh, Tales of Symphonia. All I remember is Tiger Blade. We're promised a checklist. Well, the checklist is like Oh, still gotta shade the box. Like, do everything. Oops, that's a V. I put that on a shirt. It just kind of go a little hard, right? I'd have to make it maybe a little bit more relatable. No, do everything sad face kind of works with it. Like, I wouldn't do like checklist, but like to do, like the to-do list. I like everything. Be like a pretty sick shirt, actually. But yeah, I gotta fix up some stuff on, especially the Twitch side. A stream as usual. I got a lot of stuff to draw and finish up. One of those eat, sleep, game, repeat shirts, except everyone's miserable. If I ever like make merch, it's gonna be like ironic gamer t-shirts. It's like Cool Panda on it, and it's like, yeah, I'm a gamer. No, Mom, I can't pause my online game. Ali merch would be the stupidest stuff ever. Hey, 6 hours. Like Mr. Krabs like ringing the triangle, and he's like, "We made it 6 hours, everyone, 6 hours." Be careful, I'm close to leveling up, and you look like just enough EXP. Right, the first like Ali merch drop is just like 2007 like era level like stupid gamer shirts, but they all have like they're all like images of Ali like with the fisheye lens, like. Yeah. Give it up for day 14. Give it up for hour 6. I was the type of artist to make the cutest acrylic stand ever, and then the corniest shirts you've ever seen. Like, honestly, yeah. Okay, so actually, yeah, we were talking about like how I came up with like Ali's design and stuff, and like inspirations for like my character. So actually, this is how Cool Panda came to be. I was making like the design for Ali, and I drew like this sweater, and I was like, there needs to be something. There needs to be some sort of design, like some simple design on the shirt or like the sweater. And I couldn't really think of anything like fashionable or like cool. And at the time, like in real life, I wear a lot of, I mean, this makes me sound like such a loser, but like I wear a lot of like ironic sweaters, but in the way that like I have sweaters that have like a cute little animal on it and like a weird saying, like honey, I'm home. Like it's like a bear. It's like a little cute little teddy bear on the sweater, and it just says like honey, I'm home or something. And just because like that stuff just makes me laugh, and I'm like, oh, that's so silly. I want that sweater. And so when I was coming up with like Ali and like the design for Ali, I was like, I need to put something on the sweater I want it to be something that's a little funny and like a little like corny, but it makes you smile, like it's funny and like it's not that serious. So it's just like a panda in sunglasses that works. And that's literally like the story of how like Cool Panda came to me. I just wanted something silly, so I drew a panda in sunglasses, and I was like, actually, this slaps. But I would circling up back to the point, like I would absolutely make like the stupidest shirts, and I'd be like, okay, guys, you guys have to wear this now. Whatever is happening, I'm ready. Cool Panda, except he's got the 8-bit glasses on instead. Okay, I think that would kind of go a little hard, though. Like, TBH. Ali Woot shirt. I would have to go, like, deep into the recesses and make the Ali, like, charging my laser. We've gotta have a, like, charging my laser shirt. Just an over 9,000 sort of thing. Happy Ali posters instead of the happy bunny. Oh my goodness. Throwback. Eat, sleep, alley cat, repeat. Honestly, that would be kind of good. I like that idea. like this? Why does this go kind of hard? It's so stupid. Horse with a cup of coffee. No, I'm not stable until I've had my coffee. Like there's Japanese shirts that have English text on them, like "Hello, the fuck are you?" kind of stuff. Yes, exactly. Pretty much. Like, I have a couple shirts from here that have like some really silly stuff on them. But they're like still cute. Like the point is not really making fun of like English or anything. Like, as in, that used to be what like that whole like subgenre of humor and like images were called then. I just don't want anyone to think I'm like making like racial stereotype jokes, but it's more that like, oh, this shirt is kind of cute and silly and it made me laugh, and it has like just a weird kind of nonsense phrase, not really in like, oh, the grammar is bad, but just like it doesn't really mean anything. Like I have a shirt that has like, it's like my workout / sleep shirt, and it has a bunch of cute little animals and like party hats in it, and like they're all having a good time and having a party, and on the shirt in like big text it says like, animals are precious friends, and it's like, that doesn't really like mean something, and it's a weird thing to put on a shirt, but I'm like, oh, this is so cute, and it's a really comfortable, like it's a really comfortable workout like sleep shirt, but you know, it's like a weird little phrase. Yeah, it's great, it's wonderful, it's like whimsical and cute and like wholesome, and so yeah, I just want to reiterate that it's not about like making fun of like bad grammar or like this person doesn't know how to speak English. It's just like, it's a weird, yeah, it's like a weird little phrase, but it just makes me smile, so now I have to have it and I have to wear it. I have like a hoodie that has like a panda on it, and it's like the panda's like raising one arm, and it's like, it says like, I agree. Like Paul Frank, but it's Cool Panda. I remember I saw the shirt in Japan that was just a bunch of kitties with the word furry written in big bold text. Thank you for following, Toe Wrangler. Alright, I hope I didn't like call you out there, but it's got the alerts. Thank you. But yeah, like I can't really like come up with something like that organically, but that is how like Ali's design and Cool Panda came to be, just by like, I wanted something really like silly and like whimsical. But if I ever make merchandise, I hope you guys are willing to work out. Like, you don't have to, you know, wear it to like social functions, but maybe like work out or sleep in a and an Alley Gamer t-shirt. I'd be honored. I'm our the Wii world. It would be like pretty good. If I could, I'd model for it. I gotta like get a collection of all these like 2007 graphic t-shirts. Oh, oh, dude, yeah, right. Like, I think it's not only like were those hoodies like so inappropriate, especially since they wore them to like public, like all like family events, but in the way that like it was also just like stealing art, right? Or just like printing people's like doujins and art like without their permission on shirts, and that was enough to make me angry. Cool Panda doing the werewolf pose with the bee grizzly tag. I heart graphic design. And I have some real like I won't do like any like troll face like rage comic stuff, but be like eat, sleep, alley cat, repeat is probably good. And kind of like essentially what we're doing here in stream and chat, alright guys? No wait, 3 cool panda moon. Now we're cooking. That's good. I'm writing that down. That's honestly a good idea. But each one is doing a just like back to the deep cut, like each cool panda, each of the 3 are doing a cool thing. Like one is skateboarding, one is surfing, and one is drinking a Coke. You know, the 3 cool things someone can do. Right, now that's like an excellent brainstorming idea. Sometimes I feel bad that I'm like, like a lot of you guys give me really good ideas for stuff. I mean, most of like Galley was you guys just telling me to do this. So like, I think it was like Titus was like, do Gyaru our alley, and I was like, okay. And then Titus and like Aru just like got together and just basically told me what to do for this outfit. And then, you know, more of you guys kind of pitched in, and sometimes I feel bad that I'm like, I didn't come up with any of this. I'm just the one drawing it. And then I sort of like feel bad about this, but it's like fun. Like I really like getting your input, and just like I'm okay with that. Like I'm okay with being the one that's just like, I'll do it. But I always like feel a little bad. I'm like, oh, you guys are the one that are like coming up with everything, instead of the one howling he's throwing back a glass bottle of Coke. It is a collaborative effort, and I feel nice about that. It's like a community thing. Like it's a small, like tight-knit little group. That is a really like good idea. Best part is I could probably wear these shirts and people would just assume it's a shirt I found in a thrift store. And like, hey, like thrifting's in now. It's like cool people are doing it now. So like you could be like ahead of the curve and be like, oh, you want to know where I got this? You're not cool enough. Sorry. like the worst merchandise. Okay. Good stuff. That was definitely, that alone was worth like the 6 hours. But I should probably get going now, and I think you guys should too. It's probably like really late where you guys are, and you guys should get some rest. If someone recognized that you found a new friend, like if you're a real Chatatouille. Oh, sorry. We should have like a Chatatouille. Oh, we could do that for like a freaking like emote or something, where it's like the top of Allie's head. And then it's like, I don't know. I don't have like a representation for you guys, you know, like a mascot in the terms of like you guys look like yet. And like, I don't know, maybe we'll do that for a stream sometime in the near future, where you guys can tell me what you want to look like. Okay, I meant for this to look like a Ratatouille thing, but it sort of looks more like he's piloting a Jaeger, like it's a Pacific Rim thing. Stop calling him a Lupu. I mean, don't. It's like funny. It's really funny. Like DJing on top of the robot. Oh my god, it's past 2 a.m. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to keep you up. But yeah, like we should definitely do like a fan mascot kind of like collaboration of stream event of you guys kind of come in and tell me what you guys want to look like. Oh, like a red panda, as in like a standard like black and white panda that's red, or like a red panda like a lesser panda. Because that's a good, honestly, that's a good idea. Like you guys are still pandas but different. That's a good idea, honestly. What is Chatatouille but one giant Jaeger mind, right? It's a Shadow of the Colossus situation. Ratatouille is the Western Kanto. Moe agare, moe agare. Remy Ratatouille. No, it's fine. I'd be up anyway. Okay, well, I mean, you should sleep, but also, like, I'm glad I'm not, like, keeping you up. It would be fun. Okay, no, now I see what's happening. You guys are gonna keep me here for longer. Shadow of the Colossus is a good game. We all agree. We don't need to talk more about it. Everyone knows Shadow of the Colossus is a good game. I'm not gonna stay here for another 20 minutes talking about how good Shadow of the Colossus is. What? Pump the brakes. No, I'm not saying that sarcastically. I'm completely agreeing with you. Like, Shadow of the Colossus is really, really good. I'm just saying that I'm not going to stay here for another 30 minutes being like, guys, remember that the first time you climb and you go up the arm of that Colossus and you realize just how big it is? Like, I'm not doing that. Now I gotta go. We need to know which is your favorite Colossus. Shadow of the Colossus, what is that? I mean, I'm agreeing we should pump the brakes on the conversation. It's hard to tell. Like, I mean, with text and chat, it's hard to tell. But I was like, wait, no, before anyone calls me out on this. Any thoughts on Shadow the Hedgehog? Okay, you guys. I love Shadow the Hedgehog. Maturing is realizing that Shadow the Hedgehog is the coolest design you could come up with. You start off when you're like 13, 14 years old and you play Sonic Adventure 2 for the first time and you're like, Shadow is the coolest thing ever! And then you get a little bit older and you're like, what were they thinking, making this edgy black and red Sonic? That's so cringe. And then you get a little bit older and you're like, what the heck was I thinking? Shadow is the coolest thing they could have ever come up with. I just feel bad that I always feel like I'm like calling you out, Hidaka, on things that you aren't even saying, but I'm always just like, oh, no. Shadow is objectively cool. Allie, my dumb brain doesn't know anything about Shadows of the Colossus. Hang on. can't tell if I'm being baited. You need to tell me everything about it. Okay, but if you did have a favorite Colossus... I can't believe this is working. All the like Chattachoonies just like rubbing their hands together like evil little flies. Surprising. Truly surprising how we can distract her from the objective. I just don't want to like leave anyone out. Don't make the rules. Please keep telling us about Shadow the Hedgehog and his quirky antics. Easy favorite. Me deviously extending the stream so I can keep getting distracted from my own work. I am a genius. I don't know. It's been a while since I have seen or played Shadow of Colossus. So I'm trying to remember them. Let me put a pin on that, and I'll come back like next stream and tell you which is my favorite of the Colossi. The thing is that Sonic was already edgy. Well, Sonic was like edgy and cool. Well, Shadow is also edgy and cool, but like in a different way. Like Sonic has tude, and Shadow, I wouldn't call it tude. Like he doesn't like have attitude, but they're different. They're different. Okay. I gotta stop. All right, for real. Thank you guys so much for sticking around for so long today. We were pretty productive, and I had a lot of fun talking with you guys. I had a lot of fun chatting today. It was a really good stream, and I hope you guys had fun too. For real, like, I'm glad. Like, I was really sleepy this morning, and I was like, I could just like not stream today. I don't think anyone will get mad at me or whatever, but I was like, I'll do it. I'll stream. It'll probably just be like an hour, and I'll be so tired for it. But I'm really glad I streamed today. It was super fun. It went on for a long time. I was looking at my timer. I'm like, oh, I'm just going on longer and longer. But remember, yeah, it's a chill stream. But it was super fun. Thanks for sticking around and chatting with me for so long and watching me and all that. I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe we'll play that Rod and Picross game and learn about art. Oh, thank you. Those are some like sick emojis. Like sickism, really cool. You have so much fun talking and listening. I'm glad that you guys have fun, and it's still like, it's fun, but it's cozy. The vibes are good. Thanks so much. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you again. You guys know my links, the socials, everything is there. Thank you for the people who started following and subscribed today and all that good stuff. Thank you so much. I will see you guys tomorrow. And I will... Don't forget to tell us your favorite Colossus! Thank you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Arigatou gozaimashita. Bye-bye. Good night. Good night, everyone. Good night.